Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the patch 4.0 N8 GITCG Major. I'm your host, Rin, and I'm joined by my co-caster, Rept.
Hello guys, this is Rept.
I'm really excited for what we have in store today. All these players and decks that are coming together for a momentous event.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait to see how this tournament has also been plagued by Bin and Shenhan Raiden SC.
I'm sure we'll get some something new. Uh so um with that being said, here is today's format. The top 8 players will be facing each other in bracket with best of 3 single elimination.
That's right, and new for this patch, we have changed how many decks each player will bring. Players must now craft 5 decks with no repeating characters and ban 2 of their opponent's deck. In addition, players can only play a deck once. No repeats this time around.
In addition, here are the prizes for participating in majors. First place will get $50, second place $30, third and fourth place $15, and fifth through 8th place will each get a Welkins.
Now, with that out of the way, how about we check players for today?
Here are our players for today's majors. We've got G-Boot, Sean, 906, Spartan, Birdie, Leo, and Mayumi.
Should we take a look at their player cards?
So, in one sec, we will take a look at some of these cards. Here we've got Birdie, who has brought 5 very meta decks. Hold on, I take it back. 4 very meta decks. And a 5th, I have no idea what's going on deck.
It is truly a pyro cutting. Maybe they're trying to send a message with that Diluc.
Ran out of characters, I see.
Yeah.
And Birdie's quote is, "Not in the mood for trash talk today. Positive vibes. Best of luck."
Well, looks like besides bringing some interesting choices, they're also bringing positive vibes. We'll have to see that.
I think positive vibes is a very powerful action card.
Yeah. Kind of meta, huh?
I wouldn't say every deck runs it, just saying.
Damn.
And up next, our other player, who is going to be Leo.
Vengeance will be mine. Looks like Leo is promising to turn everyone into Eula believers. And would you look at that? Favorite card Eula, and first deck is Eula Freeze. Oh boy.
Eula Freeze with Quicken, Razor deck I've never seen before, Bin, and Agent EC.
Now,
we've just received unfortunate news. Apparently Spartan is not able to make it to majors today.
we will clarify, Spartan is a very good player. As we look right there, their win-to-lose ratio is 8-2, which means they showed up for 2 weeks, did 4-1, and then took a break. It is most unfortunate they couldn't join us today, but I'm sure if they were able to, they would have shown us a great game.
I wholesomely agree. They have been in and out of the tournament scene since the inception, I think. So coming up, our first match will be between Birdie and Leo. Their players are currently setting up, so We'll be heading over there momentarily.
In
Here
the
are some
meantime,
of
how
our
about
other...
we just look at some other player cards? For example, if we look at G-Boot, they seem very passionate about Ito.
I love
Very passionate.
Ito, I love Bin, I love Stall. And they're surely bringing all the Stall.
Favorite cardio? No surprise in that.
I think that's... It looks like Diluc with Pyrokek is very popular fifth choice
Oh,
of
I
deck.
think I know why now. I just realized. Diluc is not there for Diluc. He's just Mondstadt.
Mondstadt Resonance? Yeah, figures.
Oh, because they cannot bring a Klee anymore, so they're still looking for a Mondstadt Resonance somehow. Okay, smart.
As long as you've got a 3-cost, 3-damage Pyro skill, you know, that's all you need.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe someone does get the 3/3/5.
Surely. Here we've got Sean, who's whole. You're approaching me. Uh, bringing also some very meta decks. It's interesting. They're bringing Venti Z.
Venti Z. That's the official name, huh?
Yeah, and then they're also bringing Shenna SC, but with Ayaka instead of Changyun. This is a known build where you're giving up Changyun's burst capabilities and anchor capabilities with a more upfront damage with Ayaka.
And also Inazuma Resonance, I assume.
Inazuma Resonance is handy, yes.
And as we can see, their favorite character is Lynette. So that's a player that's bringing one of the new characters this time around.
Someday we'll get Fontaine characters as Fontaine characters for TCG, surely.
Copium. Looks like they're also trying to spread the word of the Mahjong Brain Rot. I don't know if I want candy from Mahjong Brain Rotters. I'll be honest.
I'm sure it's fun.
Clueless.
Alright, so while our players are setting up, Rept, what are you expecting for our first match?
So for our first match, I am expecting for Leo's Eula Freeze to maybe be banned. I think the opponent will realize the fact that they're a one-trick pony, most likely, since they love Eula so much and try to ban it.
I would argue that Eula Freeze is a matchup you might actually want to take because, I don't know about you, but that deck has some bad matchups.
Understandable, but maybe in the hands of an experienced player, they can just get around it easily.
I mean, Eula... I'm pretty sure Eula Freeze can't outdamage a lot of the top meta decks currently, so they're pretty reliant on their strategy of freezing characters and then shattering them in order to deal lots of damage.
I expect Bin to be banned from both sides.
Probably.
I expect this tournament to be another one where we just see 100% Bin ban rate.
Yeah, just ban Bin, ban Agent EC or NEC or any EC.
I'm interested to see how the Diluc double pyro cutscene plays out.
We'll probably play the same. The only difference is that...
I mean, there's no Klee here to help with some more pyro application. Will they just start with Diluc?
Pyrokek is very much Bennett Kutching. Bennett
Yeah.
Burst, Kutching Burst.
I'm thinking, are they just gonna like try to do cutscene skill, then switch to Diluc? Try to put in some pyro with him and let him die?
No, you definitely do it on Bennett instead. Like I don't think
Right?
Diluc
Okay.
comes up at all.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, does Diluc do anything here? Just but other than just existing for the monster resonance?
Probably just a resonance. I mean, we've seen in tournaments, we've seen people bring Ayamiya, but with Eula instead of Shenhe or Chong because they just wanted Shenhe in a different deck somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of characters in other decks, we see that they are running both Raiden SC and the supposedly RXN, but that's not RXN anymore, since there's no
That's
Raiden in there.
YXN.
YXN. Oh god.
It's the new deck core, hot up and coming. Gotta get that
Uh-huh.
burner load deck.
Burner load.
Yeah, burning load or burner load.
Oh boy. I mean, besides not having Raiden's burst, yeah, I should do a similar enough job in RXN, I believe. Just setting up an Electro Summon.
I mean, Raiden is generally also useful for like having energy powering capability in a
Yeah,
team that has
that's
all two
that's what I
cost.
mean, basically. Yeah.
But even then, for everyone in the team, it's 2 cost energy, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Like if you get good energy generation cards, like you won't have any issues bursting on everyone.
Mm-hmm. Now, should we take a look at Leo's decks as well? There we go.
Leo's definitely playing more less meta decks.
Yeah, I mean, their only quote-unquote meta decks are Bin and Agent TC. Other than that, they're running their signature Eula Freeze, which I did go against. I don't think it was specific Leo, but I did go against it. It can be annoying, especially for Bin. So maybe Leo will not be banning Bin.
Maybe not, although it's a big risk.
And then we see there's Yae and Chicken Quicken, which is a deck that was featured in the backrooms. Maybe they got.
We just got this in. We have the bans for both players. The first ban, and Birdie is banning Agent EC, and Leo is banning YXN. Currently waiting on the second ban for the players.
So far, no bin ban from either player.
I mean, you'd have to be pretty brave to let your opponent just run away with a bin list in their repertoire.
Yeah.
Here we have the second ban. So Birdie is indeed banning bin, and Leo is banning Pyrokek. What are they cooking?
As I said before, Leo is not banning bin. Oh.
Maybe they're confident in the Eula freeze matchup with bin.
Yeah, I believe that's right. And I would be confident too if that was my one-trick pony.
It's just a matter of having Eula freeze win versus other decks. Alright, so both players are all set up with their preparations, and we should be starting with the first game shortly.
I wonder what they'll bring in the first game. Is Birdie just gonna go all out from the first game with bin? Is Leo gonna go all out in the first game with Eula Freeze? Stay tuned.
Alright. It's probably gonna be like they're gonna feel each other out with their meta decks.
So are we looking at Agent EC maybe? Versus like Raiden SC?
Well, Agent EC got banned on.
Wait, that's the one that got banned.
Agent EC.
Oh no, that's the one that got banned.
So maybe.
Wait, Leo is out of meta decks. I just realized. Technically.
Yeah, no, Leo's gonna have to go in with like.
Maybe that was the plan.
Quicken
Maybe
or
it just.
Razor.
So chicken quicken, and then the razor and kandake EC.
Cause all that Leo banned was like the YXN and Pyrokeg. So
Oof. Okay, maybe Leo brought two meta decks to bait them out, to ban them, but Leo is just like amazing with the other three meta decks, no? Like, I'm sure they got some experience in with Yola Freeze, because I think
that would be kind of crazy if Leo was able to pilot what's not typically considered meta to the top versus other meta decks.
I see that as a big possibility. I think it will be just a big brain move to bring two meta decks in order to bait players out to ban them, but then you just bring out decks you're comfortable with. Oh, I
Hopping into
believe we're
game
looking.
one. Shenna SC versus Razor Canis?
Yeah. Razor Kandake EC.
Alright, both players going in. Dice looking good here.
That's a decent start for a Raiden SC. And we can see they're bringing the quick knit.
Yeah, quick knit, not something I'd expect in a Shenhe SC deck, to be honest. I suppose it counters send off technically.
Yeah, maybe they're afraid of send off. I don't think it's too bad of an idea, especially for Shenhe's summon.
Now, Leo does in fact have send off, so this might come into direct play.
Will they be using it turn one though? Oh, okay. Tuning Leave It To Me. By the way, Leave It To Me has a 100% usage rate around in this tournament. Every single deck in the tournament has brought 2 copies of it. Ooh, early Covenant.
So they're pushing for a fast burst here. Dice looking good on Birdie's side. Or sorry, this would be good dice for Leo, but it's actually Birdie's, I think.
Yeah. Stealing the dice Leo needed, shake my head. So looking at Leo, they have double Electro-Res. I don't think that helps them much here. Oh no.
I think they're gonna have to go for burst. Shenhe is just too low health.
Are we gonna see an instant send-off?
It would be pretty devastating here.
Oh
honestly.
no, they cannot play send-off with that dice. Oh my god. Man, this is one of the few times I see the send-off nerf become relevant. They had to tune 2 just to use it.
To be honest, I don't think QuickKnit would have even done anything, even if they QuickKnitted after doing burst, because send off would still reduce it down to 1, and then end phase it would hit once and then be gone the next round. So I think QuickKnit might actually be for the Raiden summon. Alright, looking at the dice here. Not particularly bad. Oh, okay. All that animal is not helpful. But,
Oh boy. If only somebody was running Shenhe to Nemo. If only.
I don't think it would be helping very much here.
I'm looking right now. I feel like Leo is in a pretty good position, no? They do have gamblers in hand. There's a
Leo
good
is
chance.
about to pop off. I think Birdie's best bet here is to like Raiden burst, Shenhe burst, Chong burst, but they just don't have the health to be able to go through both of them without losing most of their board.
Interesting switch to Shongyun, honestly.
They're probably trying to eat a hit from someone, although it does leave everyone very vulnerable to Razor Burst with Candace infuse up.
Yeah, but if they can get damage on the opponent's Razor early, that could just lead them to the win. Are they just gonna burst?
Unfortunately, Leo is a bit short, although I think Birdie is forced to burst here.
Oh no, but they're either gonna have to waste the paramedic transformer, or they're just gonna have to lose priority. Not looking too good.
If Leo attacks now, Birdie with priority would be kind of bad.
I do think Leo kind of has to attack right now.
Nope.
Wow.
No, they're just gonna stall.
So
Birdie ends. Birdie needs to end here.
Yeah. The reason why I think it was good to attack right there was they kill Raiden at the end of turn, right? It's still winnable.
It's not winnable.
I meant the play that could have happened with Leo. So they could have killed Raiden with Kandake. Also killed Shenhe in the process, I think.
No Lotus Crisp. Oh no, it's game over.
Yeah, Kandake is enough to take it down from here. I believe this was a very good match, showing exactly the fact that Leo is experienced with the decks he brought.
Well, I guess you burst before going down here. Does Leo do the BM? No.
There's no BM. There's no time. They just switch, and it's a kill from the Kandake burst effect. First game goes to Leo.
That was very fast.
That was very fast indeed. Man, I feel like there's so much stuff to talk about in that match, but not enough time.
Yeah,
Both
it
of
went
these
by
players
really fast.
Both of these players made quick decisions, and I don't think they were necessarily bad. No, I think every play that was made was at least good play, decent to good play. Yeah, I like that a lot.
I feel like Birdie wasn't aggressive enough there, but the send off really hurt in the short term, and unfortunately Birdie didn't have enough time to recover. They really needed to be able to get Shenhe burst out, as well as draw a defensive option of some sort in order to win that game.
Yeah, if only Leo had drawn the send-off, like a turn after the Shenhe summon was up, maybe that game would have gone completely different.
Well, if Shenhe burst had gone uncontested, it would have been Shenhe SC would have been the one winning.
Alright, so the next game will start soon enough. The decks which the players can choose from are now, for Leo, Chicken Quicken, And Eula Freeze, maybe we're just gonna see them bring out their ace and try to get a quick 2-0. And for Birdie,
Honestly,
sorry.
I don't think you bring out Eula Freeze yet. You just like upset one of the top decks of this meta, Shenhe SC. So you could probably just go in with like your weakest deck, which is like probably Quicken, and just see if you can't nab another win.
If we look at what Birdie has left, I believe they have Bin and Mona? No?
Not really.
Oh, here we go into the next match.
Oh,
and they did
Freeze.
ring Eula Freeze. Oh, this is not a good matchup for them, is it? If it was Bin, maybe. But
well,
this...
it's inevitable that Eula's gonna run into a bad matchup here. I mean, the deck is not consistently matched up against the meta, and this is particularly bad matchup for Eula Freeze.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Let's see how they handle it.
I'm pretty sure Leo's best bet here is somehow take out Klee. But then you lose to Agent anyways, so I don't know. I'm not sure how Leo does this.
Do they try to stall as much as they can? I don't feel
well,
like...
stalling actually goes in Birdie's favor, that's the thing in this matchup.
Yeah, I don't think they can stall enough for themselves to get the Shenhe summon out. They could technically freeze here. Are they giving up Shenhe? Shenhe could die.
No. I don't think Birdie has the FTK set up.
So, okay, yeah. So they just go to Agent. That is safer indeed.
They needed Pyro Res to FTK, and they're not able to trigger it. So
yeah.
Shenhe gets to burst.
Wow, that was. Do we say lucky or skilled? And now they're gonna freeze Mona again.
Birdie had plenty of FTK setups even without Pyro Res. It's just they didn't come up.
And they were indeed too short.
Oh wow, this dice is actually exceedingly good for Birdie. Well actually it's bad because they need Hydro, but good because it's mostly...
they're not getting Hydro. They're not getting any value out of Hydro because Leo is is first. Are they just not gonna burst?
I mean they have Bestest, it's fine. It's really fine. Leo has to tune, burst.
Yeah, just
freezes
burst
Mona. That is a bit unfortunate. I think you just go to Klee here.
Try to get energy for the burst, probably.
Yeah. Agent. Okay, maybe they're trying to go for an aggressive push instead. Skill again. That does apply Pyro, but Leo chooses to full ramp.
They decide to sacrifice Shenhe. I think that's a fine idea.
They're missing out on being able to make use of the Shenhe burst buff though.
What are they gonna do here? This is not looking too good for Leo, to be honest. Letting Shen die early. Mona has Hydra on her, so Birdie can easily get a Pyro Res kill on Mona.
Equip's Gambler, but I don't think there's anything they can make use of with it. They don't have an extra dice Awoven in hand, so they can't attack again.
They just set up another ceiling. And now they can switch to whoever they want.
I think they have. Mona's gonna go down immediately.
That's a sacrifice, yeah.
And Birdie wants that Pyres at some point.
I mean, like, now I believe they're just gonna keep it for Eula then. Heavy Strike. That could prove useful.
Oh
my god! What are these dice, bro? Hello?
Mona's probably gonna skill here.
Is she? Yeah.
But then, like, Pyres burst from Agent completely smokes Mona, and Eula solo carry, I don't think that does anything.
In this specific situation, no. And I don't need the Pyres for anything else, so they might as well just use it right now. Exactly 10 damage.
That's 11 damage, actually.
What? 11, my bad. What if they just kept the Lotus in hand or used the one they have right now? Oh, they can set up Burst with Eula. Wait, they can get Shatter at end of turn.
I feel like Eula's probably going to go down before anything meaningful happens.
I wouldn't count on it.
Like, Eula will burst, and then Birdie gets to attack twice.
If Eula bursts right here, that's a guaranteed death for Agent. But what beyond that? Can Eula keep up with Klee at this point?
I'm pretty sure between Klee and Agent, Eula just doesn't have the damage output to keep up.
Opts for ramp.
I think Birdie just heals and passes. Oh, there's no one to heal, actually. Never mind.
No, that's a Tandorian hand.
Agent will need to eat it. Eat both those summons. There's just nothing else that can be done.
I mean, Agent takes 0. That is best case scenario.
Loses stealth, though.
Does he?
Oh, opts to attack again.
Now he definitely does, yeah. Just to break the Lotus? Oh no, it's for Sealy.
Does get Burst prepared, and Adeptus Burst would clean up on Eula.
Oh. Oh, they were looking for the Covenant Veto play. Yeah, and this Burst is a lot of damage.
Mona Klee just keeps on drawing gas.
What if?
And at this point, Klee can just finish off whatever's left of Eula.
What if Leo did not play that Lotus on Mona?
They would have probably lost. They put Lotus on Eula as well, though, so that's...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they kept one Lotus in hand, and Birdie did draw Lotus, so now they can just tank more damage. Also, just saying that Ito was off the Sealy, so that's why they just attacked, looking for the kill right there.
I mean, Klee Mona is very dependent on drawing your resources as opposed to accumulating it on the board.
Yeah, look at that ramp.
All that ramp, and Eula's about to go down to a single normal attack. Don't know if taking down Agent is the way to go here. Klee just comes in and it's over.
I mean, they still do have 8 dice. And that will be game 2.
Eula Freeze, just not enough versus Mona Klee.
And this is why we can see, despite bringing probably their best deck, it was still a risky move due to the many bad matchups it has.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
And now we're just left with Bin versus Chicken Quicken.
Now in your opinion, how does Ben do versus Quicken Chicken?
Unless Chicken Quicken can do real damage in the first 2 rounds, like just absolutely good, godly dice with the right cards in hand to just dish out as much damage as possible. Starting from round 3, maybe even round 2 at this point, Bin will probably just destroy Chicken Quicken, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm not. This is really rough for Leo. Like they got countered on like 2 out of 3 games. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I guess they just had to bet on the fact that Birdie would panic and bring the best deck in order to try and win, and it went south. But
Yep.
hope is still there. Hope is still there for Chicken Quicken. Do not underestimate the damage it can do.
In your opinion, what does Bin do early game versus Quicken Chicken? Because technically, Quicken decks do output a lot of initial damage.
I think specifically against Chicken Quicken, it can basically just sack off Barbara, no? Yeah, we're going right in the game. Because
Barbara would be pretty big.
Barbara's cleanse, as we call it, her elemental skill summon, it's not very good against Chicken Quicken. They can easily take advantage of it. Or if you're trying to cleanse off Hydro, you're just giving your opponent a bloom, so...
Yeah, that is a downside of Hydro Cleanse versus Dendro.
At the same time, since Chicken Quicken just looks to set up summons in the first turn, well, summon with Yaimiko first turn, and then in the second turn look for a lot of attacks, they can try to get some energy on Ito in the first turn, and then let Barbara tank all the remaining damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, Birdie's taking the standard route here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Leo's probably about to skill dice, no charge attack.
See, this is one of the moments where you would switch to Barbara to take the damage. Yeah, exactly. And then he just is probably gonna play Harbor Wharf and Vanarano. Oh, also looking at Birdie's cards in hand, we can see they're playing the Covenant of Rock variant of Bin.
Bin can run just about every Arcane Legend except for the new one that we got this patch.
Yeah. Basically. But hey, Leo is getting the Quicken off. Ooh, send off. That could be very bad for Yaya right there.
Now, does send off really hurt Quicken?
Usually it wouldn't, but in a specific situation like this, where we can see clearly there's the Yaya. Wait, before I say anything, does Leo remember how to do a charged attack?
I mean, they're going to have to use their Woven or equip a Lotus.
Oh, we can see on the right side, a Birdie's Bin deck. Pretty standard Bin deck from the looks of it. Covenant of Rock, only one monster press. Okay, they do remember how to do a charged attack.
No damage because Lotus Crisp.
So yeah, I was trying to remember what I was thinking about with send off. So in this specific situation, it could hurt because if we look at the Ice Summon, it has exactly 2 uses, which means this is the best time to use it, right? Also, wow, he really just let Ito tank that much?
I don't. They must be intending to try to get Ito burst quickly. There's no other reason why you'd sacrifice this much health.
That's not a good idea right here. Chicken Quicken does do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Quicken stacks are up.
Look at that. Man, and they can't just send off the Ice Summon. This is not even too bad.
There's no Cathedral or Sangomiya Shrine for healing, so they really need to draw into more healing.
Wow, and
just not getting it.
Leo
Desperately
has
using Covenant here.
Yeah.
Georez okay. It's okay. No way to get it right now, though, unfortunately.
I mean, let's take a look again at the deck. Birdie's spin. Does it run the bell? Indeed, it does run the bell. If they just drew it, they could easily use it. The Juras. Oh man.
The issue is that they're not able to use Barbara to apply Hydro right now, so
it
Juras might as well be dead.
Yeah, unless they get Bell. Because with the Bell, as long as you do Geo damage and it's your first attack, which means the Bell will give you a shield, Georaz will increase that shield.
Let's see. I feel like Leo's exerting enough early game pressure to actually.
Oh, definitely.
Put Birdie on the back foot. Like even if they burst right now on Ito, they wouldn't be able to finish off the whole team.
They kind of need to like stall switch. I mean, again, if they had the Bell, besides being fine with Juras, they have that additional 1 damage, which is very helpful. But yeah, I do think Birdie right now just kind of has to soul switch and hope for the best.
Ooh, I don't know if I agree with this. Barbara's gonna have to scale because everyone's so low health, but
maybe the thinking was in order to so they don't burst right now, and it's in order to also prevent a send off. Because if they send off before end of turn, the Yai summon goes back to 2 stacks. It doesn't attack twice, which means it doesn't get used. And if they don't use send off right now, if Leo has priority, the summon will still have 2 stacks next turn, which means Yai can just burst.
This is kind of looking dangerous on all sides for Birdie.
Looking at Leo's cards in hand, I feel like either using Dendrorez or tuning Lotus for a chicken skill is not bad here. This is a very intense match right now. And they went for the other option. Wow, look at that.
I feel like Birdie is really falling behind. The Quicken stacks are just adding up, and Birdie not able to use any reactions currently.
They really have to gamble on getting the Bell right now in order to be able to use that Juras, because the Yaya burst is actually going to do way too much damage.
I think Yai Burst will be able to take out everyone here, especially with Quicken stacks.
So this end of turn is likely going to kill somebody, which means Yai and apply Quicken again. It's exactly what I said. Yai with this, the Yai summon goes off only once, which means they still have the usage for next turn. See, this is why I actually agreed with the skill play with Yai earlier. They use Bloom and they give Bloom. And another reason why I think Barba's skill was bad here. Oh no. Who has turn priority again?
Pretty sure Birdie. It's
Birdie. They could do some real damage.
This is not the dice you want.
They have cards to tune, no problem. Once the big problem is no Bell, no way of gaining shields, and the Juras not being as useful.
Well, Birdie
I
deciding to
mean-
go in here. I mean, I suppose this is as good as it gets, honestly.
Leo could leave it to me and changing shifts. Is that right? Can we check the Leo's cards again?
That is
Yeah, it is changing shifts. Yeah, just to Yae. Yeah. Oh boy, it's a Yae burst. It's gonna be so much damage.
I'm pretty sure that's 9. 5 plus 2 plus 1.
They don't have Quicken Up though.
It still hits really hard.
Yeah, they're forced to switch to Barbara right now. They cannot stay on Ito.
I mean, if Barbara had bursts, I'm sure it would be fine, but what does Barbara do here?
Bank the damage so Ito doesn't die.
I mean, at that point, Barbara's low, and then all it takes is like 1. I guess they could go in with like... If Leo had gamblers, the game would be over really hard, but I think it's over even if it isn't.
They cannot fast switch and hit, since that would put them in danger. At this point right now...
It's over. The game's over.
Funnily enough, I think there's still a chance. So
how is there a chance?
So Leo has only 1 attack. Okay, so they go for the kill. They have Quicken Up again. So
are you saying that they don't have gamblers?
Which is fine as long as they can draw the bell next turn. Look at that. Amazing play. Anyways, jokes aside, they can get crystallized right now, which is helpful.
Juras.
Okay, Tanshu Kaku. Okay.
Big.
They have Georaz. They need the bell. Oh wait, they don't need the bell. They have crystallized. Never mind.
Wait.
No, again, it's still winnable. It's still winnable. Very much winnable. This is what Ito does. And they have the bell. Oh my god, wait a minute. And double Georaz. Wait.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is Bell, Georez, swing. We're at match point here. It might as well be the last round of this game.
Here it comes. Oh, no second Georaz in a row. Oh, Chicken Burst. That's enough.
Is it enough?
It's enough. Yeah, because it has Quicken, it has a reaction. That's just 8, I believe. So it's 6 base damage.
No, but
7 Quicken.
Ito's at 10 right now.
And they have, oh my god, they just drew the Dendrorez. Oh, with Dendrorez it's 10, is it not? They just have to go for it anyways. There's nothing else they can do.
So...
And it was exactly enough. With the early game pressure. With the early game pressure, putting Ito at low HP and some Dendrorez, Leo emerges victorious. Holy!
Yeah, that was a pretty convincing game from Quicken. Honestly, I think Birdie's mistake there was letting Ito get that low health early on. Because even a difference of about 2 health would have let Ito completely sweep Leo's team.
Man, both of them had some insane plays from top decking what they needed. No?
Yeah, no kidding.
But I feel like in the position Leo was, thanks to having I haven't lost yet in hand right there. Even though Ito would have been at 2 HP. No, I'm dumb. No, they had another. But even with, so did they? Okay, I don't remember. Did they play the bell before attacking?
No.
No, which means they kept the bell just in case for another Georaz. Yeah, no. If Leo did not top deck the Dendro Resonance right there, I believe with Georaz and Bell, Ito would have taken the W.
That's crazy.
Wow.
It was that
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, it was that close because if they didn't have Dendrorez, Ito was at exactly 2 HP. They equip Bell. With Georaz, Ito goes to 5 or 6 HP, I believe. Yae cannot get I haven't lost yet and was at 0 energy. So their only source of damage right there was quicken attacks.
So they'd have to like normal attack for 2.
Yeah, which is exactly 2 again. If only they didn't have the bell or Georez and Georez.
Wow. All right. So we're about to head into the bracket screen to look at what our placings are for now. Looks like here G-Boot with the bye, and now that we know that
Leo won, they're gonna be
Leo
next.
has taken that from Birdie, it'll be G-Boot versus Leo for the next round. Currently waiting on the other 2 matches to clear. So up next will be Sean versus Mayumi. We'll be seeing their game, but we're going to take a quick break, and so we're gonna take a quick break before that. So we'll be right back.
Hello, hello, people.
Coming up next, it's gonna be Sean versus Mayumi for our next game on stream.
Shall we take a look at their decks?
Birdie has been eliminated, Leo moving on, and of course, next up is Sean versus Mayumi. So let's take a quick look at what decks they have. Mayumi, bringing some pretty meta decks. In fact, I think every single deck here is meta except for the Quicken.
I do love seeing the chicken quicken representation. Yes.
I would say it's like lower than the Shenna SC, Bin, and Agent EC. Obviously, Pyro Kick is also good, but not as good as the three I just named. So most likely they're expecting like 2 of the meta decks to get banned. So they'll have 1 good deck and then 2 little less worse, like little worse decks to go in with. As we can see that though, the decks I'm calling a little weaker are perfectly capable of beating the meta decks if played correctly.
Yeah. And for Mayumi's quote, I don't know. I just got the surprise spot here. Lol. Okay. And Mayumi does want to shout out everyone that helped them train.
Mayumi
Those
is
people are.
a long-time player here who has been in and out of the tournament scene and has shown up to majors before. And of course, her most recent big tournament appearance was in the Astro Carnival Latin America. So big shout-outs there.
Now we should probably take a look at Sean as well.
Sean here, very much the same. Bunch of meta decks. Same 3 meta decks actually, as I listed. Bin, Agent EC, Shenna SC, as well as Pyro Kick. But they have that Venti Z deck. You know, it's very interesting.
I mean, I like it.
Saramona with Venti as the 3rd. I'm not sure what to think of this.
Well, Mona is just a good character.
Mona is a good character. I just don't know what Mona does in this deck.
So we're just looking at your usual EC deck, but now we are looking at the copium that Kevin has brought with Saramona ever since 3.6, I believe. And they were able to make it work thanks to Venti and Swirl and the artifact setup. It was very interesting the first time I saw it. Basically, they just look for artifacts, try to equip them as early as possible, and outvalue the opponent.
Oh my gosh, what does... I mean, I'm sure, I guess Venti is like for the free swaps, or like the cost less swaps, and then Mona fast swap, and...
Yeah, and Sara, I believe, could be considered just discount official. The Walmart official.
I'll never understand official that only has a summon that lasts 1 turn.
It's fine, it buffs damage. And as we see right here,
is,
the first bans.
Yeah, first bans, so... Mayumi's banning Bin, and Sean is banning Shenna SC, so unsurprisingly, the meta decks are the ones that are getting banned.
I believe we might just see the same happen in the second round of bans. I think we're just gonna see them ban Bin and Rhina C again.
Could actually ban Agent EC, that's also a very powerful deck.
Agent EC is also hard to pilot. So maybe they will bank on them making mistakes with it. But yeah, there's no shot they would ever ban Venti Z, right?
I don't think you would. I don't see why you would. That deck seems like you pulled it out of locals, just saying. Very much unexpected. It probably does have some strengths to it. I just don't know what those are, so we'll have to see in the actual match. Both players are currently completing their ban phase of their match, so waiting on all bans to conclude. Currently waiting on the second ban from both players now. Let's see, waiting on both players.
So I was looking at Sean's player card again, and I just realized they have an insane win-to-lose ratio for the weeklies. 15 wins to 4 losses over 4 weeklies. That's
That
like,
is pretty impressive.
is that not like 4-1 every weekly, basically? Almost. Yeah,
well,
it
it's
is almost
15 to
4-1.
4, so they got at least 1-3-2.
And here's the second ban. Again.
Agent EC and Shenhe SC. So again, meta decks all getting banned.
They did indeed ban the Agent EC. Not afraid of Bin, huh? And to clarify, Shan has banned Agent EC, so they're not the person afraid of Bin. And Mayumi is the one that banned the Ayaka Raiden SC.
So I guess Sean won't be able to play Bin, but Mayumi will.
Very ballsy move.
I mean, we've seen Quicken can beat Ben, so perhaps they have an aggressive deck in mind for that matchup.
I mean, if they get it right, playing double Pyro Cutsing and getting early damage maybe could help.
Yeah, just bringing an aggressive deck that can take out one of the pieces for the bin deck and then kind of falls apart if you have too much damage output.
Or even just try to live Ito on low HP and then kill him with the Gutsing Burst could help. Let's see. So, the 3 decks each player can bring for Shan. Shan can bring Venti Z. Shan could also bring Agent EC and double Pyro Cutsing. And then for Mayumi, it is Bin, double Pyro Cutsing, and Chicken Quicken.
All good decks, to be honest. I just don't know about the Venti deck. That's the only one that's like a mystery for me.
It is a fun deck, to say the least. I feel like, at a first look, it's exactly what it needs to do. At the first look, it's like people look down upon the deck and they're thinking like, oh, what is the opponent cooking? Then the opponent equips a billion artifacts. The opponent will keep thinking, oh, they're just trolling at this point, right? But then they just get outvalued. Because if you are able to equip a lot of artifacts turn 1, funnily enough, you get a lot of value in the future rounds.
Alright, hopping right into it. Looks like this is a Bin hand.
Bin versus Venti Z from looking at Shan's hand?
Does look like it. King Squire, now that's a card, that's a new card for this patch. Has enabled some new combos actually in some decks.
Let me
If
quickly
you'd like
check.
to explain what it does.
Yeah, so King Squire is basically, after you equip it, your next talent or elemental skill will cost you less. So I just looked at Shan's Venti Z deck. I thought they would be running Unseen Razor in order to get even more value off the King Squire. But no, there's no Unseen Razor here.
I guess they just want to run the card for the sake of the card.
I mean, it's also just a fine card, no? With Ancient Courtyard, it could be...
I mean, Ancient Courtyard, if you played a really cheap artifact, it would make it worth it, I think.
Any of the artifacts are good here. If we look, there's so many artifacts on Sean's side, so they just play any artifact early for the value.
This is the first time I've seen this many artifacts in one deck.
I mean, This man, yeah. I was gonna say maybe the starter deck has more, but no, the starter deck just has the 7 elemental ones. All right, let's look. So they both started. So Mayumi is on Ito and Shan is on Sara. Is that how you start? I don't know how VentiZ plays beyond just equipping artifacts.
I don't really know either. But if it's anything like a typical EC core, it'll be just the summons, and then you try to swirl since you have an Animo.
Yeah, so it looks like starting on Ito is actually not a bad play no matter what here, because Ito is not going to take too much damage in round 1.
No, probably not.
Does Bin just counter this deck? Is there any hope for Shan?
I mean, there's not much, like, cleansing won't come up as much because the reactions in the end phase.
Yeah. Cleansing could actually be hurtful here. If they don't do it properly, they could give a free swirl. So yeah, this is another situation where I think Barbara is just going to be like something to take damage on, to sacrifice here.
Ooh, send off.
Early
Interesting
send off.
choice.
I don't disagree with the play. That would.
So, are you losing value because you only removed one stack?
So maybe, but like when it comes to Sara's summon, that would also give the current active character. Oh my god, artifacts! And there we go, a 2-cost elemental skill that will be very relevant for the rest of the match. So yeah, that would give Mona the Crowfeather stacks, right? Which means she would do additional damage the next 2 times. So I guess it does lose on a bit of value since it's only 1 usage, but it also messes up with Sean's damage calculations in the future. So it's not the worst ever.
Okay, so the lack of a stack does come up.
Yeah, definitely. It's 2 stacks, I believe, no? If we can just check, double check Sara's skill after this dice roll. But I do believe it's 2 stacks, so it is 2 damage they possibly removed with just that 1 send-off.
Well, this bin list looks pretty
It is
typical.
2 usages indeed. Crowfeather, 2 usages, yep. So that is 2 damage. Yeah, so I believe it doesn't matter if it's on burst or skill. Whoever you end your turn on will get Crowfeather, which is 2 usages, which means +1 damage on your next skill or burst.
Okay.
I feel like that is relevant in a deck like VentiZ, where they don't have much base damage, but they can just do so many attacks and buff up their damage with stuff like that, right? So send-off is probably a good play, yeah. I think I agree with the send-off play there. Ancient Courtyard!
Ancient Courtyard.
King Squire? Yeah, there we go. Exactly what I was saying earlier.
That's a big swirl.
Not quite enough to damage Ito, but it does take Ito's shields down.
Now we've gotten the ball rolling. That was a swirl for 2, was it?
Yeah.
Or no, that was a swirl at everyone, and now chip damage really starting to show up.
Yeah, so this is just basically how the deck does it. It's a lot, a lot of cheap damage, because they just got so many attacks thanks to artifacts.
Now, in your opinion, does chipping away at a bunch of rocks, does that actually add up eventually?
Problem with Bin is they might just have too much sustain. Georaz...
Because the Bin player here is ready to go in, like...
if they draw a bell, it's probably over. Yeah, this is a matchup where I feel like you can just stay on Ito comfortably. It doesn't matter if your other characters die, because you can just stack Ito up.
I think Mayumi here is really thinking about what they want to do. Technically, if they swap, they leave themselves open to an electric charge, so could go in with Ito, but there's no weapon currently, so it'd take like 2 hits per character to take him out.
What's the food in Mayumi's hand?
That's a Lotus Crisp.
Lotus. Man, if only it was like mushroom pizza, I feel like the play would have been pizza into Libben. But right now, I'm not even sure myself how the play is. Tune Libben. Tune?
Tune Liben? Maybe they're trying to play Wharf.
Yeah, but the 2 Jedi twisted, so maybe they do...
They're going in.
Burst? Yeah, so maybe Burst, Lotus, Covenant, Normal. Again.
Oh, taking out Zara here would be pretty painful.
Yeah. I mean, if they do what I think they would do, that gives Venti...
But it'd be such a waste of a Lotus.
It is a waste of a Lotus, technically, but that is another attack. They went for it. No Geo, so now they have to tune as well. Okay, they went for the kill. Oh, Sean wants to electrocharge here? I don't agree. Oh no. Oh no, I actually don't agree. Oh no.
Now they lose Prio.
So they do lose Prio, but besides that, they apply even more electrocharge, which like, I guess they do some damage to the other characters on standby, but let's say they went to Venti. Venti got the Crow Feather stacks. So he does 3 on skill then, right? But then when he swirls Electro, he does it to both Noelle and Barbara.
No, Sean didn't have enough dice to do that, that's the thing.
No. They do it next turn with priority though. And knowing the opponent has 0 dice and 0 cards left in hand, they could swirl that and deal so much electrocharge damage next turn as well. I don't know if I agree with Sean here. I mean, Ito is low, but at the same time, he goes back to 5 technically thanks to the artifact. And then if the opponent just draws any type of healing, that could spell trouble.
I just don't like. I think that play would have been pretty nice if it wasn't for the fact that I think you need Mona Burst to win here.
The bell. Okay. The bell, does it help as much?
You don't need the bell.
Yeah, it would help technically because that's another shield.
But you don't need it to 2-shot everything.
Yeah, they could just use it as 1 shield.
Well, I would like 3 costs for 1 shield isn't really worth it here. You just like if
do they
you
have
just swing twice on each character to win.
Do they have anything else?
No, like Heavy Strike maybe if you need to make up the difference, but
I mean, Heavy Strike will definitely just kill someone like Venti if they switch to him. So it would be 5, 4, 5, 7. They actually need the bell even with Heavy Strike. I don't think that's wrong. Yeah, and the Ushi. So again, that's another shield. Ito is now back at 7 HP.
All that with 3 actual health.
Yeah. And they still have 2 characters on standby. And without the Sarah, they don't have as much damage to the standby characters anymore. Like, yeah, Swirl does a bit, but it's not enough. Again, another reason why I think switching to Venti there and just staying on him to Swirl this next turn would have been better. Because that would also do more damage to standby characters.
I don't think the extra damage would have made a difference technically, because Ida wouldn't be going down, so the scenario would be the same except you're on a Venti instead of Mona here.
Let's see. What could they do in this situation? So Mayumi can just act once. Set up Monoburst, yeah. Set up Monoburst sounds like the idea, but
Wait,
with
I think
Heavy
heavy strike,
Strike.
Ito, normal attack takes it here.
So he has 4 plus 1 from the bell, plus 2, that's 7. Is it not 7?
It's not enough?
So the 5 damage right there does count for the bell, and then Heavy Strike is just plus 2, which means it would be 7 damage.
So not enough.
But then Superlative Strength could also give 1. Is that 8?
Wait,
Oh,
they don't have
no.
enough dice though. That's the thing.
They do, no, they do, because Ito has Superlative Strength stacks, which means they can just, yeah. Okay, they just normal here. Is it? It is 8. Wow.
That's exactly enough, huh?
It is. Wow.
Really bad for Sean. Sean has lost every turn the moment they have enough energy to burst.
I think it's fine though. They cannot switch off Ito. Ito is dead here for sure. And then they're left with a Venti that is going to be at 6 HP with a Lotus in hand versus a Noelle and the Barbara. And a lot of
Pretty
enter
sure
damage.
Noelle 1v1's Venti here.
They do have King Square. That is an additional 1 damage. I don't underestimate it, is all I'm gonna say. This is way closer than we both think, probably. I have a lot of trust in Venti right now. Especially since they have Lotus, so that's effectively 10 HP. Oh, minus 1, so that's 9. Oh, man. Wait, does this switch? This doesn't switch to Noelle, right? What? What?
Wait, why did this switch to Noelle? I thought it was the closest one.
Wait!
That's so weird. I just swaps. Okay, I learned something new about Venti Burst
So-
today.
Okay, I know it swaps to the closest. How is Noelle the closest?
I guess it just wrapped all the way back around.
Man. Is this? They have to switch to Barbara, no?
I guess they had to switch to Barbara, yeah, if they wanted to end on Noelle. Noelle just goes for shield, I think, here.
Most likely. I feel like the game isn't over this turn yet. I know if Noelle shields twice, that's 4. That's 8. Venti does not deal 8, does he? Actually, with the summon at the end of the turn, and with the King Square damage, we might see the game end this turn.
I don't know.
There's a good
It's like
chance.
Venti's about to take 4 damage. And even no Barbara
4?
can win against that.
Wait, 4?
Oh wait, only 2? Wait.
Is Noelle's elemental skill not 1 damage? Can we double check that?
It is 1 damage. What was it? What was I
Yeah,
saying?
so Venti would take only 1 in that situation. Oh no. Healing is good. I think Venti should just probably... Oh, but they get crystallized! Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
It would do more damage.
So it deals 2 damage. Venti is left at 3. I don't know if Venti has enough damage to kill this turn. Oh, they can just like Lotus normal and they take 0. Oh my god.
But Noelle gets a big shield.
It's only 3? Because it's 2 from her and then the crystallize. Yeah, if they had Jorez, it would have been very scary here. They opt for the Sealy as well. No Lotus? Oh no.
A bit dangerous. That's a bit dangerous.
Oh, no. Okay, so Noelle goes to 7. Noelle will still go to 8 due to Barbara's summon. Man, let me check. I'm gonna double check Mayumi's deck right here. They did play 1 Heavy Strike correctly. So if they have a second one, wait. No wait, that was just a second.
Oh wait, I think. Oh no, there's a Lotus Crisp on both sides.
Oh
no.
my god. So there's no
Noel
second
wins.
heavy strike.
Noel wins.
Oh my god. There just ain't no way. Dude, if only... Oh my god, look at this. So Sean has drawn the hash brown, right? If they played Lotus last turn, that's -2 damage they take, and they can play both foods technically. Oh no.
This is not
Oh
good.
no.
That was really close, but
No,
unfortunate.
but no. There's still hope. There's still hope. There's still hope. Hopium. There's still hope though. So Lotus still lets them tank, right? Yeah. So Noel's burst is only 4, I believe, which means they remain at 1 HP. Noel right now is effectively at 8. Oh my god. That's so much they have to get through. Lotus would just tank about anything. So let's see what Shan can do. Shan can do Lotus here to save themselves. Burst to just set it up. It takes the Lotus normal and end with and kill with the end summon. Shan can win. No?
But Mayumi just attacks twice and.
How did they attack twice here? Mayumi has 4 dice. No!
Hash brown.
Why not Lotus? Why not Lotus? It's exactly 4.
Burst is enough.
It's exact. If they used Lotus, they would survive on 1, deal 1, and then burst.
I don't. What just happened? I feel like. I mean, Mayumi takes it, but I'm left more confused than excited. That what happened? I feel like Sean dropped the ball near the end.
Yeah, I feel like there was a line where Sean won there. I'm trying to think about it. Did they still have enough damage?
Venti would have struggled, I think.
So let's say they survive in 1.
So, moving on to the game. Currently waiting on both players to submit their end screens, and then we'll be able to move on to game 2.
So,
alright. Next game gonna start in 1 moment, guys.
Until then, I'm actually gonna analyze what happened there. So, if Shan Lotus, they survive in 1 HP, Noel does not have enough dice to with we're getting right to this. Never mind.
Quick Chicken versus Pyro Kek. Okay.
I do not know this matchup at all.
They're both pretty aggressive, but I'm pretty sure Pyro Kek is more aggressive because they got FTK setups.
Oh boy, let's see. So, Quicknit, another helper. But they have... Is that Favonius Sword? Man. Chicken Quicken needs to be very careful here. Like, they are both aggressive, but I feel like Chicken Quicken has to be more careful than Pyro Kek about
The issue
How
is
they-
that Quicken Chicken needs to play more carefully because they can't afford to lose individual cards. While for Pyrokek, they can kind of like, as long as they have reactions, they're not particularly picky about who is up on the board.
Basically, they cannot lose Yai here. She's probably the most important part of the deck right now.
Ooh, Mayumi's gonna have to swap off immediately.
Yeah, just swap off that. Oh no, that's so scary actually. Oh, you know what they could do? I just look. Skill with Dendro Res is so much damage here.
Gil with
So-
Dangerous?
Yeah, it's like 5
yeah,
damage
but then
on the
Sean
turn.
just swaps. I mean,
Well, it's 6 damage, no?
like Sean's just gonna
1/1.
swap. Probably to Bennett.
It doesn't matter. It's end of turn damage. It's still 6 end of turn damage, just like that. That's good. That's good for Mayumi, I feel like. Wait, it's not end of turn. I forgot. He doesn't set up the summon yet. Never mind me. Never mind me.
I don't think.
I
don't think you Dangerous.
No. You don't Dendrez. I forgot that he doesn't have the summon yet. So taking a quick look at the Chicken Quicken deck, looks like your standard Chicken Quicken with a Quicknet added, and double Sound Off, and of course Mayumi's favorite card, Double Adeptus. Personally, I run only one. Oh,
This is not good.
this is very bad.
A Pyrorez, a stray Pyrorez could be the end of everything.
This is a fast switch into Chicken. You do not want your Yai to take any more damage than she already took. Oh no. And here we
Okay.
go. Shan stack as well, running double talent for Benny, the double sacrificial sword as we saw. Sumeru City, I don't think I see it as much nowadays. Double Monster Resonance. Oh yeah, talking about Monster Resonance. Did you know we are getting that but for every deck next patch?
Really?
In 4.1, they're releasing a new Arcane Legends card. I believe it's the one that has like a Mossad card art, finally. Basically, it's an infinite Monster Resonance.
What?
It costs nothing, and it's like, hey, this turn, as long as you kill, you go again.
That's broken.
It is broken, and guess what deck can utilize it well again?
Everything that's aggressive.
Bin. It's always Bin.
I don't know if you'd run that in Bin. Like for Bin, they only need
No.
one.
What I'm saying, it is still a good option.
Still a good option.
If you somehow run a Gambler's variant of Bin, so like Gambler's and Lilith, you can definitely slide that in instead of like maybe the Monster Dress itself, and then opt for a card.
Potentially. So, currently waiting on Sean to do something. I feel like they just go in with Klee again.
And tank the burst from Dignity.
Or they could equip a weapon.
Yeah, but Shan has so many dies. Is
Actually,
it really
if,
worth
Sean stays in
sacrificing?
Klee goes down. Mayumi
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm saying. Is it really worth sacrificing Klee right now?
goes. They'll have to play Lotus Crisps, I think.
I think that's a good idea. You know what? Lotus Crisp is very good here because they can get in a hit, they take one, then they can burst. Yeah, there we go. The Lotus coming in play. Man,
You
this
still
is
burst your Skinari.
yeah. I was gonna say that it's still a situation where you burst because otherwise you don't. I don't think they will have another opportunity. Yep, there we go. Even so, the end of turn damage is still enormous.
I mean, Klee taking it would be pretty good. And then you could just sweep with Bennett. Hopefully drawing talent soon.
How does Favonius Sword again? Or work again? Because I don't remember it very well. Do you get energy when using elemental skill?
No, that's not Favonius.
Sorry, sacrificial.
I
When
mean,
using elemental skill. Okay, so I was thinking, does it like if it had any type of restriction, like you have to have no energy in order to gain the energy? But no, it's just whenever you use the elemental skill. So cutting
yeah.
could very easily get
Nope, tunes it
her
off.
burst on enough. Wow. Okay, never mind. Did he tune both?
Yeah,
Oh my
tune both.
god. Huh.
Probably about to tune off the Kuching skill card.
That is probably the best play to tune. What?
Really?
Leave it
Tunes
to okay.
off? I haven't lost yet.
So let's think why they would do that. So Klee dies anyways. So if they wanted, they would just wait. Oh, they have gamblers. They just tune everything, don't they?
I don't understand though. Why would they tune off I haven't lost yet? They could have literally tuned off the Kuching talent.
And then
Klee
just
will go
switch to
down,
Kuching, yeah.
Kuching. Yeah, so I'm not
But
really sure why they did that.
okay, I did not account for gamblers. So maybe they were thinking, oh, I have gamblers anyway, I'm gonna tune everything anyway. And maybe they will just do another elemental skill here.
Aranara pass. Okay.
Yeah, they could. Yo, if they tune elemental skill and put Yae in danger right here, this is bad for Mayumi.
I think Sean could technically swap if they really wanted to, but
I wouldn't agree with that. They have so much dice. Klee basically did her job. Please set up the burst. Yeah, there we go. Tuned everything in hand to get in as much damage as possible. This is very scary for Mayumi right now.
honestly, Yae normal attack doesn't seem that bad an idea right now. Because it would hit for like 3 and proc quicken again, which isn't bad.
Yeah, but that's no burst. And if Yae cannot take the damage right now, because even a normal from Benny would kill if they would take damage from the Klee burst.
Yeah, but if they swap, then that leaves Chicken open up to like a Kuching beatdown. Honestly, Bennett could probably solo this whole team.
At this point, I mean, there's no talent, but maybe.
Like a Bennett with Sack Sword could probably do it.
Mayumi has 10 dice though, so they could technically get a 7 damage burst with Chicken. Wait, they can win, no? Mayumi can technically win here. So if Shan just stays on Bennett, 2 element. Well, I don't know if they were ever gonna have. Yeah, okay. I don't know if they're ever going to have enough Dendro dice, but yeah. Wait. Mayumi just wins? Not anymore, no. They don't have
Like
enough
I
energy.
told you, like normal attack was very tempting, so they went for the normal attack.
No, okay, so thinking again about Chicken's damage. So if they switch to Chicken, they can do 3 attacks. More than likely, they will get all 3 Vitality stacks. And then that's a 7 damage, maybe 8 with Quicken. Burst. What?
Huh?
What? Why would you put... I mean, technically they just get Overload again, right? So that's still a lot of damage. No, Mayumi just has to... Just has to deal with elemental skill. So... Mayumi takes 2 from Klee Burst.
Well, going in, not like they have much choice, but I think Kuching skill right now would hit so freaking hard.
It is 5 damage from Kutzing skill right here. And with Pyro-Res, it would have been 8. So Mayumi right now just kind of has to bet that Shan does not have Pyro-Res, which, fortunately enough for them, they do not have Pyro-Res.
Mayumi's probably gonna have to tune 3 here, or tune 2 cards.
Or end. They can end.
I mean, they
If
can
they
quit
end,
it
it
in
would...
Gamblers and end.
Yeah, no, if they end right here, they can, they are gonna force Sean to switch. Yeah, there we go. I think they're actually just gonna do as you said. So they're gonna kind of have to force Sean to switch here. There we go. I guess Quicknet did not matter as much.
Better than nothing. I guess they just want a card to tune right now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's why... Oh, man. No Lotus, nothing. Well, looks like Sean is probably going to take this one home.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
But it was a very close match.
Yeah, for sure.
If Mayumi had only one more dice right there, I believe Mayumi would have won right there and then.
I mean, one more attack would have done it, yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Sean can do the BM burst, burst
no way they do it, right? I mean, they do have for Electro.
Yep.
Surely they don't.
Aw, no,
Okay.
they didn't want to be
Good sports, good sports. And with this, I believe it's a 1-1.
It is.
We're going into a third game once again.
Shoutouts to our cameraman, Suni.
Hopping around.
Alright, so that means there's only one deck that each player can play now for their last match.
So
let's do a quick double check of what they can play.
I believe Shan can play Agent EC, and Mayumi has
Pyrocat, wasn't it?
no, yeah, no. They did no. They banned the Raiden SC. Yeah, so it is Pyrocat.
I think Pyrocat actually has the advantage in that matchup.
Huh. How does that matchup work? Let's think.
Cause like, Pyrokick is so aggressive. You slice through their whole team before the summons have enough time to like do damage.
Yeah, but once you set up summons, you can sack off Oceans basically, no? And then Agent can clean up.
That's assuming they don't get Bennett talent though.
Yeah, I mean, Shan did not get Bennett talent and they still won. They did not even get to burst at all.
They didn't get Bennett burst at all. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And now they have enough time to get Bennett burst in this game.
Right. Next match starting right now. Looking here, both players' decks. Alright, so it is Agent EC versus Pyro Kek.
Let's see what they start with.
I mean,
Pyro
you
Kek.
start Oceanid versus Kek here.
Or Bennett.
Oh, okay. I guess they're just aggressively pushing for energy on Bennett here. They know that if they're gonna win the long game, they need to get Bennett burst up.
Definitely. And with a double Libin. Are we gonna just see double Libin pass? I don't think so. No, there's no way.
No, you don't double Liben
You
pass.
can't
If you
do
had a
that, can you?
Woven, maybe.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
You just one Liben. Just one Liben is good.
Yeah, one Liben with Sumeru City, and they're kind of sad. Oh, actually, one Liben Sumeru City Covenant into the second Liben, so they need only one dice. Oh my god.
I don't know if you'd use Covenant like that.
I guess they can just use it for Klee and Liben. Is there anything else they can use Covenant for besides Klee and Liben? They don't run NSC.
I mean, it's just a good card to have near the end so that you can play your healing and swaps.
They do have the Ito in hand indeed, so they can technically do a Covenant Ito whenever needed.
Ooh, very interesting. Going for only one summon, so Mayumi cannot commit to ramp.
High rolling the squirrel. Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Let's see. I think Sean is just gonna go to official and no.
No,
okay,
Sean is ramping.
They're ramping. Okay.
And there we go. Mayumi is trying to match, but that's not quite enough dice. But it is a Bennett burst up. So one reason I think I would have liked the Liben play more is because they could have just tried to fish for the Bennett talent that way, right? By drawing more cards.
Honestly, this early in the game though, Bennett burst without talent is still huge.
Yeah, no, it is still fine. But the dice...
In fact, they could probably Bennett burst, switch to Kuching, and slice up the whole team, honestly.
The dice are not looking the best for Mayumi right now.
They have plenty of cards to tune. It's not bad. Like, they have Sumeru City. It's not bad.
Let's see. It is Shan's turn. Let's see what Shan does. Oh, that's a double agent talent. That's something I don't see often.
Very much going in for the long game with that card choice. I think you can just go Bennett Burst here.
Maybe. I do see people run agent talent in agent EC, but at the same time I see only one talent be run usually. And as we saw earlier, Shan is running the Tabi engine for the agent EC deck.
No Tabi though, unfortunately.
No Tabi and not many locations to be able to be played right here.
They're
and
probably
taking
going
a look.
for they're probably going for like a very specific setup with that.
Taking a look at Mayumi's double Pirate Cutscene, it looks pretty similar to Sean's from earlier. Again with Sumeru City, double Sacrificial, double Bennett Talent. But so far, 2 games of double Pirate Cutscene and no Bennett Talent inside. If only that could happen in my games.
Only.
When I go against this deck. God damn, I swear, they get a turn 1 whenever I go against this deck. Opting for the Sealy. They do have to tune so much though. So thanks to Sumeru City, they can technically still burst, switch to Cutsing and do Elemental Skill. But they would have to tune 3 cards from their hand. That's so much, no?
As long as you keep the Pyro Res, worth it. Because you're about to draw 3 from Sealy.
Yeah. There we go. And they're going for it. They're absolutely going for it. Put in the Pyro Aura on Fischl as well. That is a very dangerous spot for Fischl right now.
I mean, with Pyro Res, everything kills.
Yep. I believe there's just no way Sean will stay on Fischl once Mayumi switches to Cutsing, right? There's just no way.
He has to swap here, I think, to probably Agent and Agent Talent immediately.
Yeah, and they just
for Mayumi, they have 1 swap left.
They end turn for the Liben. That's also an option. Letting Bennett die after getting the burst out, and hoping that Cutting is just gonna sweep from here.
Honestly, it's not a bad idea considering with Pyro-Res in hand, like you could snipe any of them. With Oceana, you definitely 5 cost. Like you have to 5 cost here. Tune 2 5 cost.
I mean, they can just tune one. Yeah, there we go. One agent talent and something else, and they're fine. Maybe tune Kalixars here. Are they gonna use Kalixars? No.
There's no point. The summons will do more damage.
They tuned the Harbor. Yeah, Harbor is another good tune here. They're not gonna probably play it without Hubby. There we go, more EC. Oh, Bennett lives! Wait. This is bad for Mayumi. Oh, but they got the... Okay, they got Ida. Okay. Perhaps if they get Bennett talent from the Lib right here, it's not the worst that Bennett lived. Let's see what happens. Oceanid will not kill. Official doesn't kill. Only
neither
agent
player
would
is
kill.
able to go in yet because of the current lineup.
Yeah. Only agent would kill Bennett here. No Benny talent. That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Monrez is actually really good though. Very good.
It's definitely going to come.
I mean, with Bennett, you just
probably
I guess you either Bennett skill or switch to Klee, I guess. Well, actually, Kutching is a free swap here. Like Oceanid and Official, neither of them threaten. If they swap to Agent, I mean, you still apply Electro and then switch to Klee or something, anyways.
I mean, I don't think there's any bad play here. They can either go for like try to set up with Klee or get the energy back on Benny, hoping maybe next time they can burst again or just reset the burst. They can go for Cutsing, try to get in a lot of damage with Cutsing, that's also fine. There's not really a bad play here.
Yeah, it's very much all dependent on what Sean does.
Okay, so
I'll
that's
take the heal Kutching.
probably gonna switch to her then, right? Yeah, there we go.
This is kind of scary. There's nothing Oceanid can do. Probably has to switch to Agent, but then Agent's about to eat a big hit.
Oh!
Ooh, Cox Burst!
Kalixars came in. Oh no, that's a kill!
Oh no.
That's 11!
Completely unexpected here. Mayumi's in a bad spot.
Not even Lotus would have helped there. Oh no! Pyro-Res is useless right now. Okay,
no,
there we go.
We have a Klee with Bennett Burst that has like fully powered, you know, attacks.
Yeah.
Sean has no follow-up. They're probably about to get sliced up by Klee. And then followed up with a Klee Burst with Gamblers, by the way, so this is still not good for Mayumi.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I agree. But there we go. We found maybe the one bad play was actually switching to Cutting and let her die. Because Cutting just deals so much damage thanks to Overload and Pyro-Res, but now she's gone.
Yeah, for sure. Sean has no follow-up here, though.
Oh, they also have Ito in hand. Wait, there's so many plays they can do. And with Sumeru City?
Yeah.
Yeah, this skill is another fight. They can... Oh my god. Oh! There's just so much stuff to do here.
They could probably go on a Gambler's spree here. No, that's still not
She
enough.
doesn't kill. No. Now she barely doesn't kill.
No, they have they can Klee Burst.
Yeah, but it's
Klee
5.
No, Klee Burst is 4, doesn't it?
No. It's 5 with the so it's 3 base and then 5 with the Bennett Burst. Okay, so what they can still do, I believe, is bestest tune skill or that. None. Or just get burst out ASAP. I was thinking of a line where they try to get gamblers out with that.
Unfortunate. Sean just had all the answers.
Ah, that hash brown really hurt Mayumi right here. There we go. That's probably just gonna burst. Yeah. Lives in one. Ah, this is so unfortunate. Gambler's probably gonna covenant.
Has
And with a normal.
to, but that's only one more attack.
Yeah, and that's 3 wasted damage technically. Wow, that hash brown actually hurt so badly. Let's see what they can do from here. They don't have any more attacks.
I don't think Mayumi has an out to agent.
I guess they can switch to Bennett and try to take in as much damage as possible with Bennett. Maybe Lotus Bennett, so he takes the George as well. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. Agent. There will be Hydro applied though. There will be Hydro applied.
Agent just skills and it's over.
It's
Klee
4 damage.
Klee has nothing, no healing, no extra damage.
I guess Mayumi did just draw Lotus. But even then, 6 HP, that could be technically 9. Does Agent do enough? Wait. Agent doesn't do enough actually.
I mean, does it matter? Klee can't do anything back.
I wouldn't be so sure. I don't know. I have faith. Copium.
Klee... Oh my god, their Vice is so bad too on top of that.
Yeah, honestly, if they just had better dice.
Mayumi on her tournament, on her last slide, on her last character here of the tournament potentially. Does skill again, but I think Agent just swings twice, and that's oh no. Also has Lucky Dogs. I don't think it's going anywhere. And talent, no way.
One swing is enough because Klee cannot recover from this point on anymore.
Yeah, Mayumi is just all out of resources, and there's nothing left to do.
Mayumi understands that.
They need to draw something like big.
I mean, maybe Strategize can help. I'm not sure. But Agent has Burst up, and Burst is 6 + 2. That's just 8 damage. They cannot avoid that. And there's actually no card in the game that can help you from 2 HP. Thank God.
Honestly, Kuchin going down completely threw a wrench in all of Mayumi's plans.
Maybe just trying to keep her safe no matter what. And I was wrong when I said they can...
How would you know that your opponent has Calx Adeptus? That very specific card combination.
I guess you just have to assume the worst case scenario. But yeah, I was wrong. I did say that, oh, they can just tune Calx. There we go. No can do. No Calx tuning. There's a normal. Agent will probably follow.
I mean, a second burst would be nice, but it's too late.
There's... Yeah.
And there it is. That's
no burst needed. And with that, Sean has taken the win with a reverse sweep. A bit of a rough start for Sean with what I would think was a misplay at the end of the first game, but they came back very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Let us look at how the bracket is looking right now. Give us just a moment.
Right, looking here at the bracket, we see that Leo won versus 906. So that now it's going to be Jibu versus Leo and Sean versus Liel for the next 2 matches.
We will be looking at their decks once we come back. Right now, we're gonna take a little break. See you all just in a few minutes.
We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We've got the semifinals on our hands.
That's right. Coming up next is the game versus G-Boot versus I think it was
Leo.
Leo.
But before we take a look at our players for the semifinals, I would like to take a look at 906.
We're gonna take a look at some of the players that we didn't see and take a look at their card really quick.
So, for example, we should take a look at 906, who got eliminated in the quarterfinals. Their code is just here for the Welkin, have mercy. And, well, I guess they did not have mercy, but 906 did get their Welkin. Now,
They got they got their participation award.
Yeah. So they asked, how many Raiden SC will we see today? Well, I believe every single player has brought a variant of Raiden SC, whether it is with Shongyun or Ayaka, including 906. So you're part of the fault here, buddy.
I think like all players brought the top 3 decks, which is an EC deck, SC deck, and Bin. And the rest is like player preference.
If I quickly take a look at the character display, every player brought Bin, every player brought Shenhe SC,
And
but
EC deck.
only 7 out of 8 brought the Agent EC. I believe. Yeah. So. Indeed, people actually... No, I don't think it was even 7 Agent ECs. People brought Agent for double Pyro for Clemona as well. Yeah. I can see 7 Oceanids being played and only 5 officials. I believe all the officials are the Agent ECs, so we can assume there's 5 Agent ECs decks being played right now in this majors. Now, for our first semifinal of G-Boot versus Leo, let's take a look at what they have in store.
Well, I think we went over 3 of their decks already.
Oh no, people are getting killed over here. Or sorry, they're getting defeated.
They're being eliminated. Well, I already know what's bad versus G-Boot. You ban Bin.
I mean, maybe Leo. And maybe opt to ban the aggressive decks like Clemona and Double Power Cutscene to try and minimize the counters to Eola Freeze.
Maybe. I mean, to counter Yola Freeze, you just bring an aggressive deck and Yola Freeze falls apart.
Exactly. So if they get lucky, they don't face Raiden SC and just ban the aggressive decks. How does Yola Freeze go up against NEC though?
I mean, it's the same as regular EC. It's just that.
Oh, I believe we have our first bans.
G-Boot has banned Bin, and Leo has banned NEC.
I think both of the bans are good. Honestly, there's no bad bans here. But once again,
Yes,
we see one of
they're all
Leo's...
good decks.
Yeah, once again, we see one of Leo's meta decks getting banned in the first round of bans. Man, now I'm just wondering, does Leo actually play Bin well, or do they just bring it for bait? I'm so curious. But I think we're just gonna see 100% Bin ban rate besides Leo.
I'm fairly certain that most players know how to play Ben.
I don't know, man. Maybe Leo hasn't had enough practice with Bin due to practicing too much Eula Freeze. Do you have any predictions for the second round of bans?
Agent EC.
That's right. I think that's about it. Yeah. So I personally think G-Boot is gonna ban Agent EC, as you said, and then Leo is probably gonna ban one of the two aggressive decks. Maybe Clemona, since they didn't have good experiences with it.
Nope.
And there we go, as predicted. Yeah, Leo has banned Clemona, and G-Boot has banned Agent EC. Now we just have to wait a bit for the players to get into the proper games. So, G-Boot's decks are as follow: Bin, Double Power Cutsing, and Raiden SC. And for Leo's,
And Leo
would you like to
is
say it?
Eula Freeze, Quicken, and Razor Candace.
Now let's see what. Maybe we can look at the decks in the meantime while the players are getting set up.
Yeah, for sure.
So for Leo, Chicken Quicken. What can they do with Chicken Quicken against G-Boot's decks? So if it's against Bin, we saw Chicken Quicken can do damage, a lot of damage. If it's against Raiden SC, I think they can just put so much pressure that Raiden SC can't catch up anymore. And if it's against Double Pyro Cutsing, well, good luck. Double Pyro Cutsing is a bit more aggressive than Chicken Quicken.
I'm
Eula
pretty sure
Freeze.
Double Power Cutsing destroys all the 3 remaining decks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll that as just like a free win for G-Boot, because there's still hope, nonetheless. But it is a bit rough for Leo going against the Double Power Cutsing. But as we saw in the first round in the quarterfinals, despite going against the Double Pyro deck, they still won it. Now, no Bin bans. Very ballsy from Leo.
Well, Leo has the counter to Ben, which is Eula Freeze.
Eula Freeze. But
So
here we go.
Not scared.
We're going right into the first match. Starting with Kandake.
Yeah, so it's Pyrokek versus Razor Candace, which I suspect that unless Raiden gets like a super fast burst for whatever reason, Pyrokek is about to rip this team apart.
Yeah, I feel like that's also part of the reason they started Kandake, to not let Raiden take too much damage.
I mean, Raiden is like a prime target for like all FTK
there
setups.
We go. I believe if they can actually get the Raiden burst out easily.
No.
Oh, too bad. And they have talent.
Yeah, this is so bad for Leo.
Oh no. Okay, but they can still do it. As long as they can get Raiden burst out, I think they're still fine. Because with Raiden burst out, they can get Kandaki and Razor burst out, and Razor from there can just do so much damage. They just need to be very fast about it. And yeah, there we go. Raiden burst is set up with the Libin down.
Barely makes it in. G-Boot is still gonna have a Bennett burst with talent up on the board, and that is really scary. Even after Raiden burst, I think you might have to do like a Candace skill just so you don't get murderized.
Yeah. It is a rough situation. Man, the double pyro cutscene is just so good against Leo right now, because they can ban the 2 decks that can deal with it from Leo's side, which is the 2 meta decks. And then the rest of the decks from Leo get countered. Yeah. See, this is what I really like about this 5 deck rule. You have to think, what can the opponent bring that would just like mess my decks up, right? Because, again, Leo gets the 2 decks that can do well against double power cutscene band, and then we're in this situation where this is very scary.
I think you Bennett Burst here. Tune 4 Bennett Burst.
I don't know. Saved by bad G-Boot Dice Luck. Oh no.
It's fine. You have plenty of cards to tune. It's whatever. I mean, if you look at the cards that they have, some of these you don't even, like, need right now.
Let's see what G-Boot does.
Probably tune, Leave It to Me. Oh, tunes off, what was that they tuned? Can we check the history real quick to see what they tuned off?
So, it was like Stiletto and another 2 cards.
They tuned off... Ooh.
Send off Stiletto and Lotus? Is that Lotus?
Ballsy.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, that's ballsy.
Wow, okay.
Now send off and Kuching skill card, Stiletto, obviously, tune off, but Lotus, now that's I guess they're thinking it's fine because Bennett bursted up with talent, so like they have infinite healing as long as they have attacks.
I guess. Let's see how Leo answers this. Oh, yeah, that's a good answer. Changing shifts.
Probably like equip gamblers and put down Vanarana. Tunes off Varanara. Oh my.
Let's see.
They're going all in. This is not going to be pretty. Bennett's skill is about to hit for 7.
Anything is about to hit for a lot of damage, thanks to that talent.
Like, you 100% Bennett skill here. This is a very much Bennett equip gamblers Bennett skill free, 100% free. Alright, dangerous territory here, and it overloads, so force onto Raiden. That's another free gambler's proc unless Leo slow switches.
Man, yeah. They're looking for that. They're not quite Razor here, are they? Okay, that's...
they don't have a fast swap. They're stuck on Raiden.
No, I think it was intentional. No, it was intentional.
No, why would you switch to Razor now?
Oh man, they have too much dice. G-Boot has too much dice. They cannot afford this. There's just so much damage coming in.
G-Boot could just burst again if they wanted, but they're just gonna attack twice. There's no reason not to. Razor deck looking pretty solid. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Currently waiting on G-Boot to make a play. I mean, to me it seems pretty clear. You just swing twice. I'm actually kind of curious what those two cards in hand is. Is that Sumeru City?
Yeah, that is Sumeru City.
I've
I
never
was
seen
thinking,
the bottom before.
do they just want to play double Sumeru City?
No. Why would you? You have burst up. Attack.
Yeah, no. What I mean is double Sumeru City into burst, and you just have double Sumeru City for next. But no, it's 2 attacks. Okay. I do think attacking twice is probably just better here.
Yeah.
Or even just Libin. Man, they have so much on the board right now. It is so scary for Leo. I mean, yeah, Razor is basically built up. With
Wait, you Bennett burst again. You have the Bennett burst
wait.
again here.
Wait, is Kandaki's status going away?
It is.
Oh no.
So Leo actually, if G-Boot just passes.
Duel! We see Diluk! Oh my god! In a major, Diluk is being actually played. He switched
Well,
Diluk. Is he gonna attack? Wait.
Diluk doesn't do anything though.
Does Diluk just die right now? Almost.
No.
Almost.
I'm not sure
Oh
what.
my god.
Well, I don't know
I
why
know he
G-Boot
was gonna
swapped. They could have played Woven and just burst and pass, and it would have been fine. I guess they're just going for another skill here.
Yo, Diluk attacked in majors. Holy. Never seen before. But yeah, Razor took way too much damage right now. Yeah. And Kandaki's burst status is going away next turn. Oh, this is so unfortunate.
I do not see a follow up from Leo's side here.
No, the opponent just has too much HP. G-Boot has way too much HP right here. Wait, do they have a Lotus?
Huh?
Does Leo have a Lotus?
No.
What are the cards in hand then? The food.
I don't think a Lotus would save here.
For a bit, it does. It could save them from 1 attack since Benny Burst is not up anymore, as long as they don't have
It's not.
Fire Res.
It's over. It was meant to be.
Oh, it was. Oh man, MMR. Yeah, if that was
sure, right in burst.
Yeah, if that was just like a Lotus, they get in 1 more attack with Razor. Yeah, there was a chance with a Lotus. But yeah, that's about it. Kandaki got killed way too easily. The burst wasn't up when it was needed the most, and
Yeah, unfortunately, Leo was just not able to play at the same speed as G-Boot here.
it wasn't even a player fault at all. It just like G-Boot's deck is so fast. They weren't like there was a chance with a setup, but they had to burst way too early with Kandake. Then if they didn't burst, she just died, which means Razor did not have what he needed at the right time.
Yeah.
And that was it. Very unfortunate, but we have seen people come back from such situations. We cannot rule Leo out yet.
No, although I'm expecting G-Boot to continue to play meta decks here.
They only have meta decks.
Ah, yes, that's true.
So what there's left for G-Boot, there is Bin, G-Boot's favorite.
I don't think you risk playing Bin until you see Eula SC. Like basically it's like Leo needs to guess when G-Boot is gonna play Bin. Ooh, guessed correctly here.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we
no.
go. Okay, we have a match on our hands. This is gonna be an exciting one.
Jibu, I guess, playing into Leo's counterpicking.
Huh? Oh no! Our worst enemy. Technical difficulties.
Unfortunate. Just give us a moment, guys.
Oh no. So I believe one of the players' Genshin has crashed just now. Oh no.
Unfortunate. So,
Was it?
quick break, I think. We're gonna take a look at their
Yeah.
decks again.
So wait, I think that was G-Boot's game that crashed. Surely we can just rule that as Leo's win, right? And we go right to the third, right?
No, I'm
Clueless.
pretty sure Bin can beat Eula Freeze even.
Yeah, no, there's
even
definitely a chance. No, from personal experience, there's definitely a chance where Bin still defeats Eula Freeze.
I don't
It's
think
just
that's even a chance. It's like if Eula Freeze doesn't play perfectly, Bin still wins.
it's not up to Eula Freeze, honestly. It's up to Bin how they play it. Here, okay, this matchup is where Barbarous Clans is crucial. Whenever you have Cryo on somebody, you kind of have to try and turn with them without taking any more damage, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's like trying to get the freeze off before the next turn. Barbara's summon will definitely be a big part of the match, I feel like. Other than that, this is not a situation where Ito can just sit and take damage like it was against Venti Z.
Gosh, I have no idea what the Venti deck does.
I mean, it's just like that, chip away at rocks. And here we go, we're back with the game.
All right, looking here at I think this is Leo's perspective with Eula Freeze. I'm pretty sure getting Lisu this early is very good.
They can definitely set up something nice. Mona Summon with Shenhe's skill. Yeah. They can freeze this turn and set up a freeze for next turn. Let's see what G-Boot starts with as well.
Probably Ito. I mean, oh, okay. Actually, you do not want Hydro on Ito. Maybe Noelle or Barbara.
Yep, there we go. It is a Barbara start indeed. Is it
I mean,
probably
you could
just
either
gonna be
play
like...
around the freeze or embrace it.
I feel like starting Barbara, doing elemental skill, and switching to Ito is probably a good play.
I don't think you use Barbara's skill.
Why not? I'm thinking of it like so you go to Barbara, you skill, go to Ito, take the Cryo from Shenhe, switch back to Barbara to take all the Hydro from Mona's Summon. You're gonna have Cryo on Ito and Hydro on Barbara, and then you would have to force your opponent to, in order to freeze your Ito, to just play Hydro on him, which is not something that Eula Freeze would like, right? Since Mona is the only Hydro here and she does no damage. Oh,
Okay,
there's also the ramp option. Did he... Ain't no way his switch stalls. Stall switches in...
I mean, you wanted to swap off of Mona.
The game just started! Oh, they're ramping? No, okay, they want to take one. Yeah, I mean, this is also a play where they force the freeze at the end of the turn. Either force freeze at the end of the turn, or force Mona to do a basic here. But it looks like Leo is opting for the Shenhe skill. What?
They're just ramping.
No, I'm dumb. They're ramping.
They don't want to get off Mona. They have to apply Hydro if they want to freeze. So G-Boot is probably needs to swap off and go into Harbor.
Yeah. Looks like both of them have ramped in some sort of way.
They most certainly do.
Oh my god. Leo is. Oh no, that's so unfortunate to get double Libin here. I don't. Now that Leo has played Vanarana, I don't see any situation where they play Libin again. Like, unless they play double Libin and try to override the Vanarana right now.
Honestly, you need 5 dice just for Liben, though. I don't think it's
Yeah,
worth it.
that's why I'm saying the only way they ever play Libin is if they play double Libin right now and decided to override the Vanarana for the second Libin, right? So they can try to get one off. But that's not worth it.
You don't want to ramp this round, though, obviously.
Yeah, it's not worth it. So we're probably never seeing a Libin for other than tuning. Yeah, and here we go. As I said earlier, G-Boot has forced Leo to apply Cryo to the boy, Ito. So now Leo, if he ever wants to freeze Ito, is gonna have to do it with Hydra.
Well, G-Boot kind of badly needs to start setting up on Ito. They equip the artifact, which is good, but they don't have any reflective stacks up right now.
Leo does run one Leave It to Me if they ever need to freeze.
I don't think it comes up to usually because you have Mona.
Yeah.
But wait, this isn't enough. This isn't enough dice.
It
Okay,
is enough now.
Dice.
Okay, so I have been proven wrong after every round. The plays are just so unexpected, honestly. Ramping so much. G-Boot also has Vanarana. What is G-Boot gonna do here? How is G-Boot gonna respond to this?
I mean, you probably just ramp yourself.
Yeah. Oh, what if they do a normal? Clueless. Let's see what they're looking for. I guess just playing Vanarana and ending like that is also fine. No. They're looking for elemental skill. Yeah, to cleanse off the cryo. That's good, that's good.
Looking at the Eula Freeze deck here, nothing out of the ordinary. You are right. They're only running one Leave It to Me, but they're also running Calx Art and Lisus. So
I think that Calx Arts is there for either cases where you try to get Shenhe's burst like the first things first. I don't know of anything like that. Or if you're looking for a Mona burst out of nowhere, right? Just surprise Mona burst. But yeah, there we go. Ito has cleansed off the cryo, which means he's in a safe spot right now. This is exactly what I meant with Barbara's summon being very crucial this game.
Yeah, for sure.
This is gonna be way more intense than I thought. And just thinking the pressure that Leo has to face right now, basically needing to win this match right now, otherwise he loses them in finals. Yeah, looking at the dice. Leo's got 14 dice and G-Boot's got a 10. What is this?
Just your normal ramp meta.
You know, if this was
everyone ramps.
If this was a Bin mirror match, I would buy it. But what is this, dude?
You know, you gotta beat Bin at their own game, surely.
Clueless. Okay, so Mona is definitely just gonna skill here. G-Boot can probably just build up. Yeah, I feel like G-Boot can probably just Bell and then try to build up energy on Ito and maybe still end safely on him. Maybe, question mark.
Well, as long as you only get Hydro on Ito, it should be fine.
No, they want Cry on Ito. Because they have to Barber Summon. See, this is
Well, I'm saying
so
the other way to
rough.
cleanse, so because of Shenhe ult. The
Yeah,
other way
yeah.
would be to. It depends on who ends first.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So they're building up energy. There's a good chance they Bell here and Ushi. And I think that's fine. Oh, is that Leave It to Me in their hand? Or what is the card? Oh no, it's Ito, my bad. Yeah, okay. Or they can bet on the fact that Leo is just not gonna have enough ramp for next turn. Try to ramp up for next turn, and stall switch into sweeping with Ito. But yeah, here we go.
Ooh, they're going in. They're feeling confident.
Oh, are they gonna burst? They can get at least another few stacks. I think Leo is either gonna burst or play Libin. I'll be honest.
Well, Liben doesn't do much here.
It ramps up for next turn, where they burst and skill a lot.
I mean, G-Boot's probably about to equip Bell and then swap.
Ooh, to Barbara? Yeah, this probably just encourages Leo even more to just ramp up, prepare for next turn to get a big summon out, or not.
Goes for it.
Wow, okay.
Kind of need to because Shenhe burst only lasts till this turn.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So they just
Unfortunately,
skill, right?
Who does skill here?
A Eula, right? To power it up?
Yeah. Oh, I think so. Yeah. I mean, do they have Grimheart? They have Grimheart. Yeah. No, it's just skill. Skill is 6 damage. They can tune stuff. They definitely. Oh well, they have Bestest. So Barbara dies right here. Let's see. They have to skill. There's just no way they don't skill. Otherwise, they just wasted the Eula burst.
I feel like despite all these summons, G-Boot is still coming out on top. Barbara is getting cleansed multiple times.
Barbara is probably dying.
I think Barbara's going down, is she?
Yeah. If they do elemental skill, I believe Barbara is probably dead.
Ah, okay.
Yep, there we go. But G-Boot does have a lot of ramp for next turn.
Oh yeah, for sure.
G-Boot, man, G-Boot really just has to avoid freeze this next turn and they're fine. Okay. Definitely they don't switch to Ito right now, right? They know about Shatter. They know about Shatter.
5 damage, wow.
That is a lot of damage.
Can you imagine if it shattered?
It was dead for Noel. And if Noel was frozen right there and shattered, it was death. But yeah, this is also a rough situation for G-Boot, I think, because now it's harder to avoid freeze, you know? With only 2 characters, and with one of them being low like this.
Yeah, so G-Boot kind of has to go in now while they still have Noel. They have more ramp, so they could probably like wipe out 2 characters on Leo's side, in which case a 1v1 without Hydro or Cryo would be pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Leo needs to Mona Burst onto Ito to win.
Oh
here.
boy. This is scary. fishing for the leave it to me, maybe. If they get leave it to me, they can just quick swap to Mona, and that would be very good. No, okay, just opts for the skill here in order to apply cryo. There's a lot of damage incoming though. And looking at Djibout's dice, oh man. There's a chance Djibout just wins this turn? No? It is Ito with his
Like
axe.
I think you definitely burst here.
Yeah,
They'll
no,
switch to
for
Mona,
sure.
but they'll switch to Mona. I don't know if you can one shot Mona. That's the problem.
They have heavy strike.
Is it enough? They'll hit for
Yes.
5+2. Oh yeah, they will.
And
With
they have the
bell
bell equipped too. No,
yeah.
it's definitely enough. They just kinda have to try to sacrifice Shenhe in a way.
Does Leo know this? That's my question. Does Leo know this?
Leo just kinda has to play around it. Yeah, if they switch to Mona, they never freeze, and Ito just does it all. That's the correct play. It was either trying to go to Shenhe to sacrifice Shenhe or sacrificing Eula right here. But sacrificing Eula is not good enough, because then you can't skill with Mona to try and get more freezes next time around.
Oh
no!
No. Oh no. I mean, they have to switch to Eula. They don't have a choice. It's over.
Wow, the bin.
Truly the most bin of bins. Well, that happened.
That is so unfortunate right here.
The pure power of Mondstadt resonance. This is why we run Noelle and bin.
Yeah. This is a bit heartbreaking, but I think Djibout just played it well.
Yeah, it's even despite Leo's best efforts, Barbara is in fact very handy versus Freeze. If you know how to play it correctly. And that's it. GG's.
And there we
takes
go.
It 2-0.
Yep. Even then, Leo is not a bad player whatsoever. I mean, they were able to still play it so well, I believe, both in the quarterfinals and semifinals. And they got to majors using Eula Freeze, which is not considered a meta deck. Props to them.
Yeah. No, shoutouts to Leo for making it this far with freaking Eula.
Man, let's take a small break while we wait for our other match. In this break, how about we just check the brackets real quick?
Yes, so Leo has been eliminated. So G-Boot will be advancing to grand finals. So it's really down to who versus Sean and Leo will win their match.
I think I have been really impressed by Sean in the weeklies so far. I mean, his score is insane, honestly. But Leo has qualified using Diona. Now that's something as well.
That is a bit crazy. We'll be heading to break.
Yeah, let's take a small break. See you guys in just a bit.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone.
Hey.
Coming up next, it will be Sean versus Liel. And we're going to take a quick look at the players again, just to double check what everyone's running, as well as show who has been eliminated so far.
Our 3 contestants left at this point are Gboot, who is qualified for the finals, and the 2 other players participating for a spot in there, Shan and Leo. Let's quickly go over Shan's deck again. He has Bin, Venti Z, Agent EC, the Ayaka version of Raiden SC, and Double Pyro Cutscene.
Yeah, so these are all pretty standard decks aside from the Venti deck. I mean, Shenna SC is technically a variant, so it still falls under that category.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna switch over and take a look at Leo's deck. I think they have Diona in one of their decks, I think.
They are the known Diona player, indeed. Oh, before we look at Leo's decks,
here's the first ban. It looks like
Shan has banned Raiden SC and Leo has banned Double Pyro Cutscene. Alrighty.
I guess they're just taking care of the meta decks that you just don't want to play versus each other.
So now, here we go, looking at Leo's decks. Prepare for some death penalty casters, Klee Evil. Okay, buddy. Bring in that penalty in here. Okay, sure. Do you want to say anything about Leo's decks?
They're all meta except for the bin is actually not bin. It's BK in.
Oh my god. And death penalty is not meta either.
It's really funny. They prioritized Barbara in death penalty over Barbara in bin.
I mean, I suppose they like Diona a lot, as shown in.
So, not sure how Ito does without Barbara, honestly.
I don't think it's gonna be too bad. It's not the worst change ever. The class is kinda awkward now, but that's about it. Oh, and here's the second ban. Indeed! DP, death penalty, has been banned, and Lyle has decided to ban Bin. Oh god.
Are we gonna see a cursed bin mirror where one bin player doesn't have Barbara? Oh no.
No, Lyle has banned Bin for Shan. So, if we go back and look at Shan's decks, we can say which ones he's able to play until the player's set up.
Alright, so we're gonna take a quick look at what decks they can play then.
For Shan, I believe it's left to Venti Z, Agent EC,
So Venti, Agent EC, and Shenna SC. And then for Leo, it's gonna be Shenna SC.
Agent EC and Bin? Wait, let's check
Can
again.
you call it bin though? What is it even if it's Kokomi?
Kin. No,
Oh,
it's not.
no.
It's not Shanghai C. So, Leo has opened Double Pyro Cutscene. Yes, Agent EC and Kin. We're calling it Kin for now.
That's so cursed. This
Yeah.
is what happens if you bring 5 decks. You can't have overlapping characters, so start bringing substitutes for that spare teams.
It looks like Lille has predicted. Surely they won't ban their one-trick pony, right?
Surely not. I honestly don't think DP is something I'd be scared about if I was playing a meta deck. Like I'd be more
Definitely
scared of
not.
the other meta decks.
But it's annoying. So maybe they.
So game will be coming right up soon. Currently waiting on both players to get ready. Both bans have gone out, so players are currently choosing which deck to go in with, and we're starting right now. Not sure who is who. That is 2 artifacts on top player's screen though. Oh, okay. So it is going to be VentiZ versus Pyrokek. I'm pretty sure Pyrokek slices this deck up.
Yeah, I don't know how the VentiZ can do against this.
Like, equipping artifacts and weapons is costs tempo. It's not very good if you want to do quick plays.
Yeah. And they don't have the time to be chipping away at the enemy this time.
But I don't think
boy.
there's any way for VentiZ to do any initial upfront damage.
No, their skills are like maximum 2 damage. Besides like Mono Burst, everything is just maximum 2 damage, and then it's from chipping away, from swirls, from summons. But yeah, up front, it's a maximum of 4 damage from Mono Burst, which is not likely we're gonna see in this type of deck. So most they got is 2 damage from Venti's skill and basics. This is rough. This is very rough for Shan.
Well, we'll have to see. Maybe Sean has a chance if they're able to disrupt Leo's swapping with like Venti Burst or something.
I suppose they can try to disrupt Leo's plans, but if they had like Venti Burst, they can try to take away from some key characters. But since Lille has Benny Talent in hand, if they just get that out, it's kind of GG's.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Right, dropping Sumeru City, a bit more of a
okay. This is a
build.
This is a Benny Burst turn 1 even. Shan goes for
skill immediately.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That is a bit of damage, you know. That is what right now 5 damage overall, with the summons at the end. That's like 10 damage on the first turn overall. Not too bad. Not too bad.
This is good initial damage. Yeah.
But what can Shan do after this initial damage? To be fair, they do have 2 artifacts equipped right now.
I mean, Shan just spent their entire hand equipping 2 artifacts just so they can get 2 electro charges in.
Yeah, but look at that damage. Surely Bennett won't heal it all up, right?
I mean,
looking at Shan's deck once again, just a bunch of artifacts, which almost, is it? A third of the deck, maybe, I believe, the amount of artifacts, which means he was able to draw them. He has King Squire in hand. King Squire can help with the damage a lot, definitely. But
yeah, it's helpful.
But Leo is starting first.
Leo bursts. Bennett Talent burst. Oof, that's rough.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leo just starts first. He can ban a talent. He has the Pyro Resonance in hand right now if they need it. I don't think Shan's damage can keep up with the Bennett burst heal.
Honestly, probably not. So Bennett Talent burst. You can stay on Bennett or you can switch to Kutching. Not a big deal either way.
I think you want to get the talent out since this is one of the better times to get it out, no?
No, you definitely talent here.
What is Leo thinking about? What to tune, maybe? One of the Libans, probably. You don't have enough time to play Libin this time around. Yeah, there we go. And with that, the talent has been set up.
All Sean does here is just like skill again. Like that's it. That's all the turn lets him do.
They don't even have Hydro Die.
No,
so...
there's gonna skill like Star skill and Venti skill because that's all the dice they have for. They don't have enough to tune.
Or maybe, who knows, they play Squire. No, okay. So they're going for the plan, but... Oh yeah, silly draws. But even then... Yeah, Leo just switches off Bennett. Swirling isn't an option for Shan, unfortunately.
I think they have to go to... Okay, they go to Venti. I mean, even if you don't get a swirl, getting like free switches or zero costing switches isn't bad.
I suppose, but the damage still is not there. Leo could technically just live in here and have next turn go crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, and next turn they start with 7 cards. Let's not forget Sumeru City's effect. Lil will start with 11 dice thanks to Libin and Timmy. They're gonna draw 2 here, 2 from Libin, 1 from Timmy. That's actually 5 cards drawn, so they're gonna start at 8. If they do a skill with any of the characters right now, they would be at 8 cards and 8 dice, which means Sumeru City would also discount, and then they can do another 3 attacks. See, this is a lot of damage Sean was able to do, but...
No, Leo's about to heal off everything.
Yeah, maybe they killed Bennett, but it's too late. This is good dice for Leo as well, yeah. They don't even have to tune much.
Probably what's gonna happen is that you just spam Klee until like...
Antandori,
Monster
okay.
Res? Oh no, Antandori's.
Wow. Monster Res Tandori. They kill with a skill? Oh my god. Yeah, it's 3 plus 2 from the Benny talent and Tandori. That's 7 damage on Mona. Wow.
Incredible value.
Do they even play Monster Dress in that situation? They just probably let Klee die.
No.
Go.
You get a free swap. Klee's gonna out heal.
Oh, Klee out heals. I forgot. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just play Monster Dress then. Wow, that's so much damage, and they can't avoid it.
Yeah, this is full power, like 100%. If they had gamblers, it would be game over.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, looks like they're just gonna try to do as much damage as possible here, no matter what. They out heal any damage they can do. Wow. This has been a bit rough. They'll probably end up doing elemental skill.
Okay, this does kill. This does kill. Skill here will kill. And gamblers, okay. And Monster Res, please. Are you? Okay. Doing the right plays here. Got the right mindset.
Yeah. So it did kill in the end, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Leo is fine here, though. They're fine.
Yeah, they're definitely fine, I feel like. They have the opportunity to do so much damage now. Do they just win?
And Leo claps back.
They win.
Watch.
I think they win.
I mean, Sean just ran out of dice near the end. They're gonna play Lotus Pass most likely. What else can they do?
I think Leo might win it here if they play it properly.
No, Leo's definitely winning this. Sean
No,
is
no,
out
I
of
mean, no,
options
I
now.
mean this turn specifically.
No, yeah, no, Leo's winning
Okay.
this. We're just waiting on Sean to like do their best option.
Well, this is not enough because they have Pyres. Oh, this is so sad. No. Pyres skill kills, right?
Pyros negates the Lotus, so it will kill.
Oh my.
Pyro Res. I don't think you need Monstant Res. Well, you can Monstant Res, but it shouldn't matter because Sean's out of dice.
No, you definitely don't monster res because then after Pyro Res you don't have enough dice to skill. What is Lil thinking about?
They're
No!
probably... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he could. Okay. Yeah, if he ends turn, he can just win next turn again.
Wait, the summons will actually finish Leo off.
No. It's not enough from summons. It's barely not enough.
Wait. How are they gonna out heal whatever's left then?
They don't need to out heal. They have monster res. They will just attack again.
Oh, and gamblers. Okay. It's
Okay,
over
and gamblers.
It is over.
Wow.
It looks super scary, but shit's about to go down. This is like the reverse sweep right here.
Yep, here we go. Stiletto from hand.
Interesting, not tuning. That is GG. Wow, incredible comeback from Leo.
Honestly, it was closer than I thought it would be.
Probably shouldn't have been that close, but Pyrokek pulled it off in the end.
I feel like you're underestimating VentiZ right now.
Well, I was thoroughly unimpressed by its deck output.
Okay. Come on. Okay, sorry for that. So, the deck is not supposed to be that aggressive, right?
I mean, I believe you. I don't think the deck's supposed to be that aggressive, but it definitely could not keep up with the pace of Pyrokek.
Even then, it left Cutsing and 1 HP. That was all they had left. Just that 1 HP in the end.
But the sheer damage output from that deck, though, incredible.
Man, we might have seen VentiZ take the L. I think VentiZ has proven itself as a better deck than what most people would expect.
Lost.
No, I mean better deck than most people expected, not than Pyro Cutsing specifically.
I mean, the deck lacks finishing.
Oh,
oh no.
Oh. The first mirror match of Major, and it's freaking Agent EC. What is this?
A Chinju Forest? I see. Oh, without a send off. Oh, trading shots here.
Threw everything away.
Did not get what they want. I don't think. Not... Oh, great! It's the mirror. It's the mirror format.
Oh god.
You have to mirror each other's plays.
Oh no! Please no. Wait. We still have time.
Oh my god! High roll! High roll!
Yo.
I also high rolled. Great. Truly.
What is this?
Engaging gameplay, surely. Truly
this is exactly what my opponents do to me when I go again.
Oh, look at 3 cost. I mean, Leo can 5 cost here for free. I feel like, or.
I mean, oh my god, both players got George.
Sean technically low rolled a little bit by getting the frog because won't get a reaction end phase from Fischl if they do swap to Fischl.
Yeah, but Sean could have also used the 5 cost skill.
I think they chose not to, just because like if you do 5 cost skill, then Leo can do whatever they want.
I guess, but Leo also did 5 cost skill.
Yeah, but I mean, they only 5 cost kills because they saw the frog.
You know, yeah. But then they also got George, man.
At this point, Leo just like is gonna set up and pass. Sean has to make a decision whether or not they want to switch to Fischl or 3 costs again.
Sumeru City with Liban. There we go. Takes priority.
Okay, chooses to ramp.
Goes to Fischl. What are we gonna see? Sumeru City or Harbor? There we go. Harbor. Looks to draw more cards.
So Leo takes the first hit in this game. Gets the first hit in.
Now Shan just needs to be careful to not stay on Ocean while the opponent Leo is on Fischl or Agent.
Both players taking it a little slow. As far as Sean goes, you probably no, not gonna 5 cost. Okay.
Yeah, they're avoiding the reaction from Fischl.
Both players having a lot of healing on board, by the way. So this game is probably gonna go on for a long time.
Let me go get my pillow. Just do tell me when the game is over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a sip of my tea. My boba tea, and just watch the very slow setup phase of this mirror match. Actually, that reminds me, Remember when MMEC was a thing? And like, you'd see MMEC mirrors, and it's literally like exactly this. Like both players drop summons, do nothing but ramp. Ooh, send off. That's gonna hurt. Sean is actually a little behind here.
Yeah. How is he coming back from this? A 5 cost does not save.
They have to go back to Fischl and skill again.
Yeah. And then maybe let Agent take it? Man, that send-off really upsets Sean's pace.
Really
He was already... Yeah, he was already a bit behind by lowering George first turn. What, the frog, George, that's what we call it here. But, yeah. Oh man, we're back in 3.6, aren't we? Where we just watch a lot of people try to set up summons, go to sleep for half an hour and come back to somebody winning, maybe.
Well, I already know what's going on in this game. Leo's ahead because
man, but that's a
rolled on
lot of
summons.
damage. Holy. And then some decent damage.
Thing is that Fischl being that low, not a problem when you have that much healing in your hand.
Yep.
In this matchup, your ammo is your health. Because each turn
And there we go. Oh my god.
Each turn you shit out a certain amount of summons. Summons do damage. Your opponent heals the damage. Rinse and repeat until you run out of food or something. I don't know. Someone's gonna lose eventually.
I mean, I did have like
So, see here. Both players kind of thinking about what to do. Obviously, because neither deck has a lot of upfront power until they've charged up their bursts, kind of lacking in the finishing power department. So you kind of have to manage your health, manage your summons, play the resource game.
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna be sitting here until both parties get their bursts out. But right now, it's looking better for Lil, who was able to get a 5-cost skill right off the bat.
Sean will probably have 5 cost here.
This is truly a mirror.
I mean, like, you don't want to switch to Agent. Ever. You don't want any elemental application on Agent. Like, that.
I mean, they at least have the circlet in hand, Sean, but I don't know if that's enough.
Gotta think long and hard about whether or not you want to click the funny button.
Yeah, okay. They're going to Oceanid, it seems. I mean, it's not about play.
Switching to Oceanid. This is good. Now you're gonna 5 cost, play another food, and pass. Probably pizza on Fischl.
Yep. Lil is also about to overdraw soon enough. Do they mind it? Probably not, because they have good cards in hand. I guess if anything, they would mind if they overdrew the Agent talent.
Are both players running agent talent? Like both of them?
I'm pretty sure Shan does it. Let's how about we check Leal's decks though, real quick.
Yeah, pulling that up real quick.
Leal runs 1.
Just one? Okay. I mean, both players running it makes sense. This is Agent EC after all. You want to have long-lasting, sustained capabilities even after your main damage dealers go down.
So Shan, I believe, runs double agent talent, and Leal runs 1.
Oh, okay.
So we will be here for a while.
Oh my god, it's probably going to turn into an agent mirror after they run out of food, and it's like, who draws the Lotus? Who draws Lucky Dogs?
Are we gonna get a draw? Oh no.
No. Okay, even these decks don't draw. The decks that draw are like DP. DP mirrors is like, you could potentially get a draw.
In the DP mirror, I think there.
So, we're both players carefully weighing their options. Leo passes with priority, handing it over to Sean. Sean is probably gonna do a 3-cost summon again. Having burst ready would be actually kind of important in this matchup here. Be pretty important. I mean, start firing some real shots because the summons are just like they're tossing tickle damage at each other, and it's gonna burn real bad. But not any big single shots.
By the way, on the right we can see that is Leal's Agent EC deck.
Yeah, looking
as I said, it
standard.
has 1 agent talent. That's the standard I usually see. Adeptus Temptation, okay. Having that potential kill with it. But yeah, right now, Sean needs some summons on board so he can do lots of damage with that burst. Otherwise,
yeah,
it's
for
kind of
sure.
wasted.
Looking here, dice does not look good actually for Leo, surprisingly.
I think they've had enough luck with dice.
I mean, just need to tune off, some couple of your redundant healing cards.
They found it!
Talent, yay! They have talent and lucky dogs, so they're already set for the late game.
Oh no, they both have talent. Oh no.
They tuned off one of their lucky dogs.
On the right, we can see Sean's deck. Again, very similar to Leal's. There's basically like maybe a change or two.
Yeah, it's worth noting. Both players running Tubby, neither draw it. If the player who draws the Tubby first, probably gonna have an advantage.
Sounds like the usual Tubby experience to me. I don't know what you're saying.
So, yeah, like if you don't draw it, skill issue down.
At least this.
Alright, so Sean contemplating their actions. Does do a single summon, gets the frog. Probably not bad in this certain situation, not bad. Passes things off to Leo, who has equally as many options, except they probably have to tune 2 for anything. I mean, in this world
is not a problem.
Yeah, like Leo probably. Oh, okay. Lotus are scared of the burst, but like,
I suppose they're scared of maybe an Adeptus burst.
Yeah, but like Ocean Interior is just gonna do 3 cost, and it's really good. If anything, Leo's 3 cost would bring it a 8 damage. That might be enough to punch a hole somewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
Sean unfortunately only has 2 summons right now, so that burst isn't particularly powerful.
I mean, I guess they can just do like one summon and just.
1 summon and burst, maybe. It does seem like a waste of energy though. Oh, does go
Yeah.
for it. That's 6 damage, down to only 3 or 4, sorry, because of reaction. But then Leo can just drop some healing, and yeah, it's fine. It's completely fine.
Yay!
This is
remember how?
fine.
Remember when the Oceanid dropped to 4 HP? Yeah.
And then it went back up to 10. Ayo.
Oh my god, dude. Visual was low earlier, by the way. Visual was at like 3 HP or something earlier. Oh no.
This is truly the EC experience.
Oh god, and
All right, watch those numbers go up. All the summons go off. All the healing goes off. Oh my god, Ocean
and the
Impact is
board is
coming.
probably in the same state as before.
Actually, Leo's a bit ahead. They could do single summon into burst, and that would actually take someone out. Now they draw Tubby. Oh, a little late there.
Both players threw the tubby, of course. Of course they
It's a
did.
bit late.
just
They're
now.
already set up, so Tubby won't
Yeah.
really save that much dice now. I think you drop food on Oceanid, single summon, and burst. I mean, Sean doesn't have any way of taking out Oceanid right now. I don't see it. Yep, as I thought. They don't even care about defensive options here. Okay, I think Oceanid burst to take out Oceanid. Is that a good idea? Rep,
Sorry, can you repeat that?
do you think it's a good idea if Oceanid bursts here to take out Oceanid?
It would be ideal to use the Oceanid Burst to take anything but Oceanid out, since, you know, after Oceanid does summons and bursts, it's pretty useless, technically. But in a mirror match, just taking anything out is good enough, I feel like.
They're technically, like, the thing is like, even after burst, Sean has no response. And you can just heal Oceanid back up to full from like one hit point. Oh no, Tune 3 burst. Tune's Adeptus. Alright, burst will take out Oceanid. We're finally getting some action here. Leo is playing this incredibly well.
I'm gonna slide in here. Rip needs to take a quick break, but we're back into it. And there goes Oceanid on Sean's side.
How does Sean respond? I guess getting Fischl skill up won't be a bad idea. I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah, no, there's really nothing else in this state right now. It is Agent has a decent amount of health, only 7, but there we go. Do Sean summon lethal Leal's Oceanid? Oh no, well definitely not now.
Nope,
Never mind.
This is definitely the both players have ammo. The ammo is called hit points, and what gives you more hit points is food.
True. My goodness, I remember that earlier. I'm like, wow, they have so much food. Gets that I not yeah, they don't have Samara City value, but they are going to heal agent. That's good. Keep it optimized so that agent can hold down endgame.
All right, from the looks of it, Oceanid is fine. I think Sean is actually falling behind here in the resource war.
Yeah.
Leo, Oceanid survives on 1 hit point. I think they could just Oceanid summon one more time, and you would have gotten full value out of Oceanid here.
Do the dice roll, 3 electro. Yeah, predicting, you know, not really planning. Should just should probably maybe you want to Oceanid summon. Maybe they're not even gonna go for it. They're just gonna swap off. But that's kind of it'll be a free kill for Sean.
I mean, at this point, you could just trade Oceanids, and you're still ahead because your official has way more health than your opponents. Like, in fact, you could Oceanid summon, like, do a 3 cost. Oceanid goes down, and then official skill again, and it's completely fine.
Taking down the timer. Not sure if
I
they're
was
gonna
really thinking about this. I mean, the thing is that you could technically just swap to official, and it's still fine. Like, you can heal Oceanid back up to full if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
The question is whether or not you want to do that. Your opponent does have official burst ready, and official burst could get pretty good value if used right now. So maybe a fast swap into agent to take out official, that would be pretty big. Yep, looks like going for it right now. Going for official instead, okay. Official burst to counter official? Ain't no way, look at so much damage.
Oof. Takes out official.
Yeah, Sean is now very behind.
Yeah, no, this is really bad.
Even if both players stall out on agent, Sean's agent is just that much weaker and will eventually go down first. Not to mention Leo with summons up will doing a lot of damage. I think Leo just drop Cathedral, honestly. I think that's that. No? Or put 2 into Liven. I don't know if that's worth it though.
Definitely not put 2 into Liven. I would play at least Cathedral or Lucky Dogs. Get something that can heal you right now. You know, just to be safe.
See, if only they had. Wait. They can skill right now. It's fine.
That's true.
You can just skill, and then even if everything goes down. Oh, okay. They're gonna wait.
Yeah, spending out all your dice like that is tough, because I think Shen's definitely behind in that aspect, but also letting him hang on to 7 dice and then just kind of take at least 1 free kill is a bit of an issue.
I don't think. Leo's actually used all their resources to kill Ocean and Official, but then Sean is getting free pickup kills on Leo here. I don't know if that's a worthwhile trade, but once both players have their talent and Lucky Dogs equipped, it's basically going to be like who attacked first.
Yeah. It's a shame that Sean couldn't get Official out, because, you know, you'd at least get some free ECs to get neutralize the game to just only agents, basically.
Yeah. Any health that not agent takes off of agent is good. Oh, are they gonna burst? No. You just normal attack here. No. Oh my god. Okay. They're going for a burst. They're going for it. They're going in.
There it goes.
Probably gonna switch to Oceanid.
Yeah,
now.
most definitely switch to Ocean. I guess they did neutralize it in the end, although with slightly less efficiency. It's fine though.
Well, the thing is that they had to drop stealth for that. They're probably gonna play talent now, but Leal is ahead by like 4 hit points, and
Mm-hmm.
that's worth talking about.
Yeah, significantly, especially because of the Cathedral play. And also in the end phase, George is going to apply Hydro to Sean, so it is not going to take too much for Leal to knock out Sean. Hopefully they get some sort of healing, but I don't think that's going to happen. Nope. Calyx is brick, but Adeptus is very nice.
Yeah, and Adeptus here is insane.
On Sean's side, they also drew Adeptus. However, they have 1 energy, but no other generation to be seen. So you're right. Honestly, who hits first, me or you?
I mean, they both are equally set up.
Mhm.
The difference is just I have more hit points than you.
Mm-hmm. Sean is gonna take a minute probably to think about if they need to play Lucky Dogs or not. I mean, you should, but you're also checking the dice.
They need Lucky Dogs. They need Lotus.
Yeah.
They actually need more healing. They also have Adeptus.
Yeah. Oh, didn't play either.
Okay, that's ballsy.
That's pretty ballsy.
Then again, Leal can't actually do anything to stop this here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Both players have all the healing and all the food.
I'm just shocked Sean would do that because I think the biggest thing I would be scared of is Star Signs, because Star Signs is run in Agent EC, so maybe they predicted that, hey, maybe it's not going to happen. To your whole hand, okay. All right then.
Well, they win with Burst, and they have Lucky Dogs up, so...
That is true.
Sean can drop, like, all the healing now, but... This isn't enough. This is not enough.
Yeah, no, I don't believe so. Oh! It is enough!
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Stealth bonus. Oh my good, talent stealth bonus.
wait. Does talent increase stealth damage?
Let me take a quick check to the wiki. Oh my goodness. Calculations. Agent TCG paid in full. There we go.
Oh, it is enough. Huh. That's crazy, yo.
Nobody expected that.
Oh, well, I thought it was fine because it was at 8 health with stealth up, so it would reduce damage by 1, but...
Players are prepping for their next match. We're gonna give them a second.
What a comeback, though. Wow.
Yeah.
Truly, the Agent EC mirror. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as it's down to agent versus agent. Whoever has the better agent wins, you know?
It's cool to see the Agent EC mirrors again, because we had a lot of those for yesterday with the Asian majors, but you know, America isn't too keen on Agent EC, so it's cool to see it.
What do you mean? Everyone's bringing Agent EC, just everyone keeps banning it.
It looks like Rept is back, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch back out with him. Bye-bye.
So I think, what are the last 2 decks remaining? Let's see. Now that both players have gone through NEC. Uh, I think both players used Fatui. They used Agent EC, so that's out of the question. First game was Venti EC versus Pyrokek, which means that for Leo it'll be Bin, or well, not Bin, but Ken versus.
Correction, it's Sin, because it's Sangonomiya Kokomi. So it's actually called Sin. It's a sin to bring Coco instead of Barbara, I suppose.
Here we go again. It's gonna be Sin versus what was Sean bringing? Shen versus Pyrokek, I think.
Double? Yeah, double pyro cutscene, maybe?
Yeah, no, it's Sin versus Pyrokek, I think.
Sin. Alright. Thank you very much, Kojo, for switching in for me while I had some stuff to do. But now we will be looking at our third match in just a moment.
Yes, give us 1 second to set up.
Now, who do you think is gonna win between these two decks?
Technically, Bin wins if it goes long. Otherwise, goes to Pyrokek.
Let me just...
Oh, it's Chenos SC. Why did I think Pyrokek? Pyrokek's the one they got banned. I mixed it up. Sorry, guys. Okay, so it's Pyrokek versus Chenos SC. I think Chenos SC
Our bad.
does. Oh, this is what?
What happened?
No. Did you say it was banned?
No. I said our bad for mixing it up.
Oh,
but yeah, no,
sorry.
double pyro cutscene was the banned one. It was Shan that banned Raiden.
Oh, okay. I think technically Shenna SC does not do bad against Bin. I just the variables are different here. We have the different third character on both decks.
I mean, I don't think that will affect. Actually, it's against Bin. Maybe it does affect that it's Ayaka instead of Shongyun. They don't have that big burst anymore.
Yeah, like very much more. If it's just gonna be like burst doing like summon damage, I'm pretty sure Bin just heals that off, just shrugs it all off.
Yeah, if it was all in one instance of damage, it was way more dangerous. But Kokomi's cleanse is only for herself, I believe, so that's unreliable.
This actually plays into the Bin player's favor.
Starting Ayaka. Oh, Liusu?
Never mind, this is perfectly fine. Everything is fine.
Everything calculated by Shan. Does he ram? Does Leo ram? Switches to Kokomi.
Probably just like skill or ramp. I mean, either
I feel like Libin is probably what's gonna happen then.
Libin?
Yeah.
Libin and a heal? Okay, that's fine.
Yep. Gets priority, gets some ramp. All good. But it is still a scary situation since Raiden was able to get her summon out. That's a burst from Raiden next turn. If Shan does want to do so.
I don't think you could stop it, honestly. so might as well just take it on the chin. Okay, ooh, Georez. That's gonna come up later.
Yup. There we go. The cleansing worked. Only for one character.
This is actually, versus Cryo decks, this is actually not a bad thing. See, currently waiting on Sean to make a move. They're most certainly about to burst. Burst, and then probably Shinna burst, and then swing.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking maybe they just set up the burst for Raiden, but actually go and burst first with Shenhe, which would technically give them more damage.
Maybe the idea is to Shenhe burst now, then Raiden burst later, to keep recycling bursts.
Let's see how Sean reacts to that.
So as we can see here, I think Sean's building up energy with without using Raiden burst yet, so they can have 2 rounds of bursts ready, which would be 4 rounds of buff up,
Yeah.
which is pretty good.
Oh, there we go.
Looks pretty standard. Deck looking pretty standard here. Ooh, they're running Legend of Vanessa because it's Ica deck.
Vanessa for Ayaka, yeah.
Other than that, everything
And
looks pretty
NSC.
standard.
Okay. I don't think I see NSC as often anymore in Raiden SC decks.
Well, I mean, it's Shenna SC, and typically Chongyun wouldn't need it, but with Ayaka,
Yeah.
and you get Thunder and Eternity, so Inazuma Res is really good for dice fixing.
Mm-hmm. I think Shan actually has... Yeah, and they're gonna use it. Okay.
Well, only 4 dice though. Well, I guess when you have it, when you have
I mean,
like 8, you know, when you have all this dice fixing, might as well use it whenever you feel like it.
yeah, and they didn't have the best. And now looking at Leo's decks is a Toby engine deck. Sin with the Toby engine.
Is that something you typically see in Ben?
It is an option.
Is it a good option?
Oh, they have send off for that right now. Yeah, they were gonna
Oh, that's
probably
gonna
send
hurt.
off. What?
What? Huh? Wait, what?
Wait. Why?
But why?
Why would they? Are they trying to? I guess they're trying to avoid reactions, but I personally do not agree.
Yeah, why would you not
Let's think.
send off Shenna
Okay, let's
first?
just think why they would do that. So they avoid the reaction. Raiden burst technically does less now by 1. But I feel like Sean is just gonna Raiden burst anyways. Maybe because they're gonna Raiden burst anyways, getting rid of Shenhe's summon isn't as valuable.
I mean, Raiden's gonna burst anyways, and then they save Shenhe for later, so it doesn't really change.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. Shenhe's burst is just way scarier. But yeah. So I was saying I don't think I see Toby Engine played in Bin or any variation of Bin because I don't think it's as good. Don't quote me on that.
I mean, it's,
But,
it's an Ito deck, as you know. as long
Yeah,
as you
it
get
is an
Ito
Ito
going.
deck. You know what I want to see? I want to see a food engine. Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah.
no. I mean, it's.
You know, it needs to stall. What helps with stalling food? It's time to cook. It's time to truly
No,
cook.
we're not running Chef Mao in this deck.
Anything worse
Alright.
with Ito anyways.
Oh no, they're fully. Sean is fully set up with their bursts now. I'm not completely sure if any value is getting had with this Shenhe burst that's up currently. Actually,
I mean, they can just burst again.
true, but the Shenhe burst didn't do anything other than being a summon. Like none of the buff capabilities were used at all.
They're about to get used right here, right now.
For one, that's not a very high value Shenhe burst.
I mean, it is still value, and they can just do it again.
You got negative value out of Shenhe burst here.
Negative value.
Yeah. Like, you have an attack. You have 2 attacks at best. It's okay, I guess. Tune
It's
1,
fine,
Ayaka
it's fine.
burst, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And then just normal attack afterwards.
Look at that. Boom. Noelle is freaking dead if they don't switch.
They're just
Yo.
gonna pass. They're just gonna pass. You're giving
They're
up Noelle.
insane. They're insane. That is exactly 4. Because... No, actually, no, wait, they ended. No, I thought Shan ended first. Never mind.
No,
They
no,
survived
they
in
have
1.
enough for one more. I think Leo thought they were safe, but no.
No. It's 4! No, is dead? The
Leo's
stall...
in a bit of a tough spot now. Their Ito is not set up at all.
No artifact. No weapon. Oh,
Oh,
well.
here's artifact now. We're
Here we
just gonna
go.
wait.
I guess. Oh no. GRS is not good enough.
Jirez is almost unusable right now, and that is unfortunate.
I mean, if they stay on Ayaka and just kill Kokomi, I guess they can use GRS and try to survive, but
Pretty
I don't
sure
know,
you
man.
do not stay on Ayaka here. You go to Shenhe
yeah,
first.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know
You
if they
might
can
have
do that.
to. This is really sad, but you might have to Kokomi normal attack at some point.
Ouch, man. No, they're not staying Ayaka, right? There's just no way.
No, you Shenhe burst.
I mean, Shen's gotta be thinking about, like, oh, he must have maybe Geo or Raiden, I guess. Why Raiden? Wait, why Raiden? It does avoid Crystallize, so it avoids Georaz, but why Raiden? Oh, setting up the skill.
There's like no incentive to go Shenhe and burst immediately. Like you could just go to Raiden's skill again, wait for their reaction, and then decide what to do from there.
Mm-hmm. How does Leo respond to this?
Well, they need burst up, they need Georez up, like they just don't like the artifact came around too late.
What if they just artifact a normal? Fast swap. Self freeze? Normal? Hobby?
Oh no.
Holy.
Oh no, they're just going for full ramp. This is not good. They need to equip the artifact though.
They do have the dice to equip it.
Okay.
If they use
Kokomi
Woven.
burst? Not something I was expecting.
It does heal on cast now. Thank God for the buffs.
Buffs. No one plays Kokomi still.
No, there is one player that plays Kokomi, but they play Kokomi in like a Beto deck.
Really?
Very interesting, yeah. probably gonna burst with Shanaha.
I don't see why not. You can make an argument for skill, but burst does more here.
Maybe tune one Libin for an Electro die, burst, and use the other. And that's a lot of ramp again.
Maybe, I mean, like, tune one,
And they're gonna equip it. Yep.
Okay. Tune one Shenna burst? No, it's better to just Shenna burst next round though.
They just want to kill ASAP, I guess. They switched. Wait.
No, they auto huh?
Oh. Oh
Wait,
no,
we
never
can
mind.
go
It
for
was all planned. It
skill?
was all planned. Okay, no, it was all planned. Yeah, this is also a fine play. Never mind. Okay. Okay, we were so focused on the Libin play, we just completely forgot they can just set up a skill. Yeah, that's also fine.
This will take out Kokomi. So it's just gonna be Ito solo. I mean, if Ito had weapon, I'd be more confident in the reverse sweep capo. Oh, oh, okay. Well then, that shuts me up. Wow. Are we about to see a reverse sweep from Leo?
Well, oh my god. He has GRS too. Don't forget.
Reverse sweep, ayo.
If Ito had the weapon, huh? If only, huh? Oh, they can just play the Sumeru City for free now.
Yeah, double Sumeru City, not a bad idea.
Sumeru City? How does?
You definitely. Do you
so
bell
they-
here? I don't think you need the bell. Like you
I
just
don't know if they
swing.
play Bell right now, but they tune one of the bells and the artifact. They play Sumeru City.
No, you save Sumeru City for later.
Yeah,
So you have
okay.
too much dice right now.
So tune 2, Jiorez Ushi. That gives like 1 billion shields. At the very least, probably survives this turn. There's the
Yeah,
setup.
Ito is not going anywhere. Unfortunately, Sean doesn't have like a big booty burst to take down Ito in one shot.
To be fair, oh man, the dice is not so good. The dice is not so good on either player's parts. Like,
What are you talking about? Leo's doing great. They have all the setup,
no,
water, and
no.
stuff.
So what I mean is, if they could have played Bell, they would kill Raiden right here at least.
Do they
With an Ushi.
need to?
They don't opt for the Gioras. Okay.
There's no need.
I don't know. I feel like
Sean's in a
safer.
tough spot. You do not want to switch to either character here right now.
yeah, against Raiden SC so far, Lyle has been able to protect Ito properly, while setting him up only last round. But by protecting him, we look right now, Sean is not in a good spot. Ito can sweep between this round and the next one.
Yeah.
This is rough. They need damage now, but they don't have dice, and even then, if they were to switch to Ayaka, they just give the Juras for free. Like, there's just so much shield. Yeah.
Okay, well, if you're gonna go out, might as well do it with your favorite character. Tune 3, normal attack? Oh.
Wait, was that the wrong play?
What else did they do?
I mean, what they tuned. Did they tune the wrong dice? I thought they might just switch to Shanghai and Libin.
I mean, I think Ito sweeps here either way.
Burst the 6? 5, 6?
Oof. Chooses to Ushi instead. Interesting. They're saving it.
I guess he gets the stack.
Doesn't
One
need
cost
to be
normal.
burst here, you know?
I wonder what Lil is thinking. Yeah, there we go. That's what I meant with I think they tuned the wrong dice earlier. They couldn't just flip it and now had to tune again.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. There's still hope, I think. Is there? Ito's at 11 right now. Shit. Oh, Ito's just buffed up right now. Burst is up. Has at least the artifact on him. Geores in hand. Lots of shields.
Wow, the tuning one, they actually lost to Sumeru City bonus.
They already used it this turn.
Did they?
Yeah.
With normal attack? Is that what happened?
Was it? Yeah, with normal. Yeah, it was a 1+ normal.
Ah, okay.
Now they have
she
this.
takes out
Raiden.
Shenhe.
Not Raiden. Shenhe is dead.
1v1 Ayaka versus Ito. Ito wins 100%.
Especially with how beefed up he is right now.
The bell, I think with the bell, it could be just one shot, actually.
Oh,
Or heavy strike,
well,
either works.
yeah, heavy strike, yeah.
Surely demonstrating that Ito is strong.
Or as Ito would say, he's numero uno. Because for some reason we have Spanish in Genshin Impact.
He's the best compadre.
Well, I think that's about it. What is...
Ayaka desperately needs to, like, I don't know, freeze somehow, but wrong deck.
Freeze? Wrong deck.
Wrong deck. Go next mentality. Bye.
Oh boy. Oh, they're flexing.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
No,
The disrespect.
they're
Oh
flexing.
no.
How much is that? 8?
Yeah.
Yep. And that's it. Lil goes to the finals. Man,
Oh,
that was
no.
close though. If Lil lets Ito, even for like maybe one attack, just left Ito open, that was it.
Yeah, no, that would be it.
But I think Lil did very well in hiding Ito when it mattered most. And that will put Shan out of our leaderboard, out of the player board.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. I think Sean had a chance, but they just couldn't get over Ito.
Should we take a quick look at the bracket?
We can. I mean, we know that what both players are going to be bringing to Grands, which is meta decks with the spicy DP.
Spicy DP and Sin. And Sin.
Cursed
Lil is the
Ito,
Sin player.
cursed Ben.
The cursed bin. Truly a sin.
Oh, okay.
Ouch. Well,
we have to redirect that one.
Yep.
But
here we go.
It's gonna be G-Boot versus Leo for grand finals.
G-Boot, the bin enjoyer, a good old bin, not modified in any way. A stall enjoyer even, and Leo, another type of stall enjoyer, a DP specialist.
We are truly entering the stall era.
That plays Sin, I guess.
They play the budget bin quite literally.
Yeah. I think this is a good time to take a break and let our players prepare for the grand finals.
We'll be right back, guys. You're back.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to get into the finals soon. But before that, we're going to do your average deck check TM.
Deck check.
Deck check TM. I'll trademark it. Trust.
Sure.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. And just as a reminder, if for those just tuning in, our two finalists will be Leo and Jibu Toxide.
Currently waiting on their
They're band number 1.
waiting on them to set up.
That's cool. I know you can do that. That's neat.
Wait, what?
Oh, there we go. Ban start. And G-Boot is banning Sin, and Leo will be banning Pyrokek with D-Luke.
As we've seen before, even if we've got the budget version of the third character, these decks are very much still quite potent.
Yeah, like the core characters, they still perform their job well enough. Third character might weaken the deck compared to its peak form, but it's still more or less what you would expect.
Yeah, no, basically.
I think like we can all understand why G-Boot would ban Bin. It's like a super powerful deck. Like Ito by himself is able to just sweep through teams, and we've seen massive comebacks off the back of it. And it's also a bad matchup for his signature deck, Cleave Ape.
Sumi, I just realized, Sin doesn't run Mondstadt Res.
Oh, that's true, because Koki is Inazuma character.
Res. It's so budget.
I don't actually think Leo chose to put Inazuma Res in his deck. I don't remember seeing it last game.
So budget, like actually, what the hell?
Like I straight up don't remember seeing it last game.
It's
by the way, before we go into ban number
gosh.
2, here is a little behind the scenes. So Leo begged to play DP for the finals, so we'll see if G-Boot follows up on that, or whether or not he'll ban it.
Oh my god. Imagine begging your opponent if you can play your best deck.
Hey, look, if it works, it works.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Hopping in. Aw, that's unfortunate.
No mercy. Zero
no mercy. Like, this is the finals. Anything to win.
You know,
it's winners takes all after all.
It's gotta spin to win, alright?
Yep. G-Boot banning DP, so you won't be seeing that in the NA finals. And Leo choosing to ban Bin. For, pretty understandable reasons.
Uh-huh.
Alright. And that is our ban phase done. Perfect. And while we wait, this is just like all of our competitors, minus Spartan, who unfortunately couldn't make it because feeling sick today.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, there were 7, now we're left with 2. And at the end of this match, only 1 will remain.
Honestly, who's your pick to win this?
Ooh, that's tough. I think I'll probably favor G-Boot, mainly because his signature deck wasn't banned. Because like Leo has the comfort debuff, but G-Boot, like Cleave Ape, which is the deck he's most known for, been playing it since 3.4, like right after Cleave's release. His deck is not banned, but Leo, who's been playing a lot of DP, has their comfort deck banned, so they're gonna be a little bit of a disadvantage.
I don't know, looking at G-Boot's profile, it looks like they want to play Bin, though.
That's true, but unfortunately Bin was banned. Going into match number 1, though, it is going to be Cleave Ape versus Shenhe SC.
Alrighty, let's see it. Both remaining decks are very much meta.
Yeah, like they're what you would expect in 4.0.
Yeah, this is this is not to be unexpected.
I think in this specific matchup though, I would favor Cleave Ape, mainly because they're able to start pressuring from round 1, so they're able to get a lot damage in a lot sooner. Where Shenhe SC, they're kind of waiting for that Shenhe burst start of turn 2. So it's a little bit slower on that aggro, but like once the Icy Quills and like the Shenhe crowd buffing does come in, it is super dangerous. And like round 3 is when Cleavape's pressure starts falling off, so be quite interesting to see how that dynamic plays out.
Honestly, if Cleavape can punch a hole early, they're good. Otherwise, SC will probably pull ahead.
Yeah, it looks like Leo's gonna be just doing the standard Raiden to Shenhe start. Oh, going to ramp instead. Never mind. Maybe trying to pull out like a Liu Su or something, trying to avoid damage on Shenhe early on. G-Boot, on the other hand, though.
Something. I think this. I mean, G-Boot can just. What's their dice look like?
I forgot to toggle.
G-Boot could honestly take someone out with Pyro Res right now. Like if Raiden
yeah,
goes
he
down,
could.
Wait, they have Covenant, Pyro Res?
Has Covenant, Pyro Res, and changing shifts. Like G-Boot has a full FDK setup. Could like
this is very bad.
Changing shifts, Tune 1, Pyro Res, Klee Skill, Covenant, charge attack. Doesn't go for it though.
They're not?
Funk? Oh wait, no, but Covenant charge attack is still lethal because it deals 2 and then end phase summon will deal 3. Okay, so basically, Leo, before round 1 even ends, is down a character.
Their deck doesn't function without Raiden.
Not going for it though. I mean, probably feeling that like since Raiden already has her skill down, there's not much reason to go for the lethal because like very rarely does Raiden go for burst.
Sure, there's still time. Leo's probably forced to switch off. They literally cannot burst in time.
Yeah, like Leo is for sure gonna swap into Shenhe for skill into burst. Hopefully they get a Liu Su to make that a little bit easier, otherwise they have to skill twice.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it though, unfortunately. That send-off won't be very useful in this matchup. They do have a pretty huge dice advantage this turn though. I mean, like, Leo does have the option to normal into burst, but if you do that, you're wasting 3 dice, and, like, you're risking Klee coming in. So unless that food card is a Lotus, no, it's a hash. So can't go from normal into burst.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't respect Klee, you're about to go to Cleep.
You're gonna go to Klee Pain Town. Goes to Mona skill, apply Hydro. Pretty standard. Leo gonna respond with a skill, kind of expected, like you get a nice SC proc down and
I think this is a great opportunity to Pyro Res. What do you think?
Ooh, yeah, it would bring Shenhe to 1, which makes it so she can't skill again. That is pretty good.
Like this is the punching holes part of the whole deck. That's
this is the early game where Klee just goes ham. Looking at Leo's deck list, Leo's deck list though, like the Shenhe SC is pretty standard. You're running the Gamblers, the Varanara.
Yep, Varanara.
Like nothing really unexpected. I will say the thing to point out though is that they aren't running Heavy Strike, which some people do like, and they're of course also not running Stone and Contracts, which is also a tech card people use occasionally. And instead choosing to run 2 send-offs.
They're Varanara, so you don't need it.
Yeah, that's true. Like Varanar gives you your dice bet quicker.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at G-Boot's deck list. I'm expecting something pretty standard. Yeah, running the Liu Su line.
Guys, this is the sauce.
This is your standard Cleavape list. There's like nothing too special about it. I think the only really important thing to point out though is that G-Boot is only running 1 Leave It to Me because Mona like gives free fast swap. So like this deck can afford not to run it and instead go for other tech options.
This is like as pure and refined as it gets.
I will say though that like the one-off send-off, probably for the Shenhe SC mirrors, you could most likely choose not to run it if like you're demolishing the matchup this hard.
It's not a mirror.
Not mirror, but like again Shenhe SCs.
Yeah.
But like honestly, if you're demolishing the competition like this hard early on, you might not need to send off. There you go, Shenhe gets her second bit of energy.
Oh, they get to burst. Well,
they do get to burst. Unfortunately, G-Boot wasn't able to deny it.
I feel like even if they had used the Pyro Res, Shanna would. It wouldn't have mattered. They don't have enough dice, unfortunately.
Yeah. If there was a
actually, hold on.
woven,
If they did, they'd have Covenant into.
no, it wouldn't have been enough because that Pyros would have used like the last dice remaining, and then
No,
if
they
you
have
Covenant,
They have Covenant.
yeah, but like it would have not been enough because Shenhe would have taken 3 extra damage, but on 3 HP, and then charge attack only does 2. So Shenhe would have lived on 1 and still bursted.
Goddamn. Okay, fine. You're
If
right.
G-Boot had a woven though, it's a different story.
Yeah. So somehow Leo is fully set up despite getting punched in the face. I don't know.
Yep, like Leo. Ooh, Leo's in a pretty rough spot here actually, because next turn, if Leo decides to stay on Shenhe to like just pass the dice, next turn Klee swaps in Gambler's Skill, which deals exactly 5 damage, gets refunded the dice. Alright, they go for a Raiden instead. But like if you go Raiden, it's still the same thing. You swap Klee, Gambler's, charge attack, and then like you burst. And now it's like you're a little bit of a trouble because you have Klee bombs to worry about now to apply all that pyro damage. And then Mona's still alive, so you could potentially like swap in and do another Vaporize. And the send-off coming in a little bit late on G-Boot's side.
I mean, it's still fine. You could shoot down the next burst if it comes to it, honestly.
I think here though is like where it gets truly dangerous for Cleave, because like now your characters are starting to feel threatened by the chip damage from Raiden summon and Shenhe summon. Like Moda's on 1 HP, Klee's on 6, which is within lethal range of like Crowd Res for anything. But then like on the other hand, Agent is still relatively healthy, Klee Burst is almost up, but like on Shenhe SC side, you have Icy Quills, you have Shenhe summon, so Chongyun can 2-shot like basically all of your characters with skill.
Like I think a one-set res would have been amazing here.
Ooh, the send-off, okay. I think smart on G-Boot to send off early because like Leo's only characters are cryo, and like if you send off now, you reduce their damage by 1, which is really nice.
It gets the segue into burst immediately.
Yeah, it does go into Shenhe. There's the skill. Leo actually does have gamblers here, so this actually might get relatively dangerous. And like with 5 dice remaining, this could be this might be rough because they also have Ito.
I mean, Agent probably solos what's left, to be honest.
Yeah, but like Leo's gonna take a significant chunk before that happens. G-Boot does go for Cleavers though. Bonk. Put on 3 HP. Does Shenhe respawn now? Yeah, there's the gamblers. I think what G-Boot's probably gonna do is like play the Sealy and then Covenant Ito normal attack on Mona.
I mean, no, you probably want to do skill.
Yeah, you want a skill so you can apply Pyro, and the next turn you can come in with Agent, Skill, Pyro-Res. Unfortunately, like, you won't get to Burst, but I think that's probably the best you can do right now. Bring it to just just Chongyun, 1v1 with Agent. Yeah, there's the bomb.
Agent can 1v1 Chongyun for sure.
Yeah, and then like you also get an extra Vaporize because like there's Klee Bomb and then Mona skill will do Hydra End Phase. This isn't even that bad. Like Chongyun would take 5. He's gonna be left on like just half HP 5, and that has to deal with Agent on 10 effective. So this could be pretty good.
Actually, do you play Sealy here?
You do because you want to burn that last dice.
You might as well burst though, right?
You can't though, because like Covenant only works when you have no dice remaining, so you have to play the Sealy to burn.
Burst here, right?
Well, you only have 1 dice remaining, so you couldn't have.
But like, you could just burst here. Actually, that might have been a misplay. You need Hydro applied to Chongyun.
Is it? No, I think this is fine, because Agent normal deals 6, so I think you're doing effectively more damage.
No, but you have Pyro-Res.
Oh, that's true. No, it wouldn't have mattered, because Chongyun attacks here, and Klee skill procs.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because Chongyun would attack first, and then like Klee Bomb would take the hit. Oh, smart here on Leo's side, like knows that Mona will be taken down by end phase summon, so like just passes the turn, hopefully
draw Lotus or something to make it a little more advantageous.
Unfortunately,
now he's-
Panorama eating Liben dice.
Yeah, not gonna get it. But it's fine though, because he has Turn Prow. As long as Jibu doesn't have any type of food, Agent cannot resist skill on Chongyun. What is this? Oh, that's a Tandori's. No, that's GG's. It's exact lethal. If Jibu had any type of food, it would have been his game.
Strike. They have Heavy Strike.
Wait, yeah, Heavy Strike makes it do 4, and then Mona doubles it. Oh, wait, that's gaming.
Gaming. Oh,
that's actually gaming.
10 damage normal attack. Holy shit.
Oh, what a gamer. That was an incredibly close game.
Yeah.
If Jibu decided to go for Mona skill instead of Mona burst, it most likely would have been Leal's game.
Yeah, no, it was so close.
And like, if Leal drew any type of food there, it would have avoided lethal. Well, actually, no. Chongyun was down 2 HP, so if he... Oh, no, but dealt 10, never mind. Actually, no, if Leal managed to draw Lotus, it probably would have been his game as well. So it's like a game of margins. Such an incredibly close game 1. That was hype.
That was insane. G-Boot showing us the true Cleemona main that he is.
The power of Cleave Vape. I think that really demonstrated like why it's such a powerful deck and why so many people brought it.
Yeah.
But like on the other hand, I think Leal also demonstrated the strength of Shenhe SC. Like the end phase damage to chip down your opponent, and then like you have Chongyun to come in to sweep with 5 damage skills. It's like, wow. What a game for our game 1.
Crazy. Well, okay, I think the thing is I think at EC cores is still stronger than the SC core.
That's a little bit debatable, but I can see where you're coming from.
Like I guess the EC does have like certain matchup worse, but like, it still outputs so much damage.
Yeah, I can see like where you're coming from, right? Because like Ocean Official is like a really stable core. We have good direct and splash damage.
Speaking of Ocean Official, NEC versus Pyrokek.
Yeah, like this is a... I think, look, if we go with conventional wisdom, this is NEC favored. Because like back in 3.6 MMEC days, Pyrokek had a terrible time into Ocean Official cores. And like that trend probably will continue. But on the other hand, like Nahida, like when will she get the chance to do her skill? Like, if she goes in for skill early, it means like you're delaying your summons.
Sumi, this matchup's brain dead. It's 5 cost skill.
The 5/5/3.
Yes.
Oh wait, did they get ramp? Hold on. Oh, they had ramp. All right. Here's what I'm predicting, right? Nahida 5 cost into Liben Pass. Next turn, changing shifts, Oceanid.
Yeah.
5 cost, go official.
Wait. Maybe you switch first because you want to burst on Nahida. Or you want Nahida at more health.
Oh yeah, that's true. And like, because you also want to dodge an overload. Okay, so here's how it's gonna go. Nahida 5 cost and changing shifts, Oceanid, Liben Pass.
Yes.
And the next turn it'll be 5 cost summon into Oz, Varanara Pass. That is my prediction.
Think about it. It's like, you gotta.
It's the 5/5/3 line. It's the classic.
Yeah, it's the high rolled LOL line.
Yes. Oh, by the way, for those viewers wondering why you start Nahida instead of Oceanid, right? Because like Oceanid summons, in theory, they get their damage down quicker. But the thing about Nahida is, right, like if you apply your seeds first, you're almost always guaranteed to get 2 rounds of it. Because the next round you do Oceanid into Oz, right? Like that's already 2 procs, and the next time you just go back in 5 cost again, right? Like it basically guarantees you 2 rounds of seeds. Where if you go Oceanid Official Star, you only really get 1 round, which is why most NEC players start off with Nahida.
All right, going into the next round, do we see the funny button?
I mean, Neil has Bennett talent, so.
The button that makes dreams come true.
Ooh, that's not looking too good. We'll need to tune a bit. But that's fine. What does G-Boot have? Ooh, more ramp? We love ramp.
This
Ramp
is
is
the house
good.
of ramp.
The House of Ramp. Like every day I get down on my knees and pray to the House of Ramp.
Truly the high roll we need in our lives.
I get Squirrel Falcon, or Bird, or Crane.
Actually,
the flying
Jibu-
thing.
Jibu has enough to just go into official skill and like be
Yeah,
fine.
just swap Oz.
Yeah, this is like actually A to B to C.
Ooh, Leo choosing not to Bennett burst. Okay,
They're
that's
saving
interesting.
it. I mean, you want to
Wait,
heal off
you know
all
what
this
G-Boot
coming
can
down.
do? What if G-Boot just ramps right now?
No,
Just drops
no,
Paimon
no,
Varanara,
You need
and then
skill.
just gambles that Leo has no Pyro Res.
You have
Like,
to
what a
skill here.
gamer would he be?
You have to skill. There's no
But no,
way.
yeah, no, I agree. You have to skill because like you need to start outputting your pressure now, otherwise it might be too late. With the one cost charge attack on Klee, that's pretty funny.
That's nuts.
Oh, Leo could do the one cost charge attack and then, just pass, have Liven eat the dice. Looking at the deck list for Leo's Power Keck though, it's pretty standard for the most part. You know, you're running the Gambler's Timmy Liben for your aggro core. Actually, I don't think G-Boot ran Timmy in his Klee Vape deck.
I mean, it's an option, not a necessity.
Yeah, like it's like free. You know, it's a free one dice, one card if you draw it early, but it's
Also,
kind of
Sumi,
dead if you draw it after round 2.
Wait, what's the sack sword for?
I think the sack sword is generally played for your stall matchups, like against Bin, and sometimes against like Agent TC, where games go long. Because then Keck gets to get free dice off her skill. She deals more damage. It makes it a little more threatening.
Sumi, do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
The funny.
Yeah.
The funny.
Yeah, the funny.
It's full value completely, 100%.
That was just 8 damage off summons and Nahida Seeds.
Yes, this is
Yeah.
glorious.
Yeah, and you see, it kind of disappeared for a while, but it's still quite strong.
They're literally about to. Okay, so Leo has to. We have to watch Bennett desperately burst and attempt to heal off everything G-Boot throws at him.
Okay, but hear me. Oh, wait, no, there's no calc. It's so sad. So depressing. Alright, you know what? This is fine. Like, Fischl normal. You don't care about Fischl anymore. Oh, Gambler's Fischl normal, actually. Like, you don't care if Fischl's gone now, because the game's gonna end next turn anyways. Like,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if Keck kills, and if Keck doesn't kill, that's fine. You just normal attack them again.
This is truly the high roll of high rolls.
Oh, wait, what is that dice on G-Boot's side? Holy, that's disgusting. Really bad.
It's fine. It's fine. You just tune your whole hand. It's fine.
Yeah, right. Like, game ends next turn anyways. Who needs Liben? Who needs Paimon? This deck doesn't summon. Who needs send-off?
Yeah, like legit.
I think the right play here is that if I was G-Boot, is like I would normal attack.
Yeah.
Because like if they go into Bennett to burst, that's fine. Like I'll just tune my entire hand and skill, right? Like get my free quick and stack.
It's happening, Sumi. It's happening.
Oh, it's happening. And if they go Keck to lethal, that's fine. I'll just go into Nahida and I'll 5 cost again, and I just like win automatically.
Don't think you even need to 5 cost. Like you could just 3 cost here, and it's fine.
All right, there it is. Like now you gotta assume Leo is just in pain.
Leo did not have the answer.
Yeah, no, Pyro Keck was not playing to NEC. What was G-Boot's last deck? Can't remember.
He was playing the other funny deck.
Oh, there's the talent coming out. Okay, like now there's a chance. TM.
Chance TM needs
Chance TM.
Needs G-Boot to brick on dice really hard. Smile. But you could also just official skill here, and
Yeah, I think the official skill, and then like you get 3+1 now, and then like Oz gets another quicken proc end phase, and like next turn you go into Nahida, and like just finish them off.
yeah, no, this
Gaming. Like
this
one
is
character is
CDB
guaranteed
gaming.
to die end phase.
This is just the most left to right deck I've ever seen.
Yeah, there you go. Tune 1 skill. And then like you could swap off, tune like your Liven or something, and then skill again on Nahida to really just solidify the game.
Oh my god, this is Bennett's got 2 more hits left, but
Ooh,
is
Bennett like has to lethal here, because like you don't want to eat official burst, yeah. But then now like you just swap to Nahida, and then you skill and you win. Or do you? Because like that's gonna heal Bennett to 5.
Because no, Kutching with Pyro-Res will one-shot everything on the board right now. That's the thing. So you need to be able to take out Bennett without letting Bennett apply Pyro. So
Going to go Ocean instead.
it's fine to sack Ocean here. Honestly, it's like 100% fine.
Yeah, just like you get George down, and like it's okay now. Gonna tune 1. There you go. There's the summon.
Yep, it's all
I think
good.
what G was gonna aim for next round is just like go Nahida, skill burst, win. So like summons most likely going to eliminate someone end phase.
They almost certainly will. Like Bennett will be at 7 health, goes all the way back down.
Yeah, this can be 2, 3, 5. So we'll live on 2, but then Nahida will finish him off with just like a skill, and then like no ore remaining. Adeptus Burst deals more than enough to finish off Keck. Ooh, the issue here is that like if Leal doesn't lethal Ocean it, you can't really swap in Nahida safely. So I guess you just summon again and then burst. Yeah, that's fine. Just summon again and you burst.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is
House
fine.
on
This
fire.
is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine. It's still winnable. It's still winnable.
There's a chance. There's no risk.
It's winnable, TM. Yeah, this is fine.
Just draw the out, you know.
Yeah, tis okay. Alright, swaps into Keck. I assume just go for the,
You kinda don't have the dice. Well, you could Covenant Woven attack.
No, you can't, because you have 1 dice left, and like your last dice isn't Pyro, so we'd have to tune 1, swap.
Oh, they
Pyro
did
Res
tune while they're on
Covenant.
Bennett. You're right.
Yeah.
Wait, they don't even need it though. They could just skill.
Wait, Sumer City already
wait,
procs, so they can't even do that.
The only 1 cost card they have is Pyro-Res. What?
Yeah, and then, like, they can't play it because... there's the Ito, okay. Because
Okay.
Klee did, like, die this turn, and then just gonna skill.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, and they're gonna leave Bennett alive for the continued burst applications to hopefully be able to chip Nahida down.
They Covenant into... What is that last card?
I believe that is a Tandoori's. Okay, not Adeptus.
Okay, that's...
Hex will live on 1 HP end phase, because this will deal 7. It will do 8 if it's double EC, but it's not. Ooh, Covenant, okay. What are we cooking?
Just sort of swap.
Back. Swap back, sack Bennett, okay.
So, in a 1v1 between Nahida and Kutching, who wins?
Let me introduce you to 3 plus 8. Let me introduce you to 11 damage.
Does Kutching not have it?
I do not believe Keck has it.
Let's watch. Let's watch together with me. Let's just hold hands.
Alright, I believe. Like, it's just an 8 HP Nahida. Keck only needs to skill twice to win.
Only.
Because this will do 5. This is gonna do 3, right? Because Quicken.
Okay.
Oh, look at that dice. Oh my god, that's some good dice in G-Boot's side. It's impossible for Keck to do enough damage. Because even with wait, actually, no, Tandoori's does 7, so Nahida would live on 1. Oh, but Sack Sword. Oh, Sax. Okay, Jibu not eating hash browns. This could potentially bite him because Sax Sword plus Tandoori's plus Bennett talent will do 8. So this
Oh
is a
no.
gamble on Jibu's side that Leal does not have their one-off Sax
Oh
Sword.
no. Oh no.
And their gamble pays off as Leal, in fact, does not have their one-off Sax Sword.
That. Okay. That. I think.
Look at that,
Jibu's
1
almost at the
HP.
finish
1
line.
HP.
Jibu about
Yep.
to do that touchdown, you know?
Yeah, here comes the funny. There it is.
Do
There
it! I
it
dare
is.
you!
The funny comes in to seal the deal.
Air in my knowledge, bitch.
Bonk.
GG's.
GG's to G-Boot with 2 impeccably close games.
They were
To
very
just-
fast games, too.
Very fast, very close. Like both of them were a game of margins. Like if Leo was able to attack a second time, G-Boot's agent would have been lethal game 1, and like
Yeah.
G-Boot's Nahida lived on 1 HP for game 2. Holy, what
What a
fast-paced
game.
nail biters.
That was so fast, though. I blinked and they were gone.
Yeah, blink and you miss it. Like, it's the aggro deck matchups. Better than the stall matchups, I'm not gonna lie.
My god. Yeah, no. We sorely missed aggro mirrors.
Oh, I miss the days of aggro, but yeah.
Oh my god. This like whole day was nothing but stall.
I think that was like the fastest series we've had.
That is in fact the fastest set we've
I think
had
like
the
that
entire majors.
that entire series probably lasted less time than some of the games we've had today.
Yeah, no, like
Oh
actually,
my
like
god.
the AEC mirror that legit took place wouldn't still be going if it took place for the first game.
Oh, so true, so true.
Crazy.
I think I'm just kind of happy that we got to see NEC again because like it's been quite a few patches since it's been really popular. I think it like peaked during 3.8 when everyone was bringing to Prince Cup. Then after that, people like gradually stopped using it in
Well,
favor
you
of
gotta-
Agent DC.
You gotta think about this in terms of like team management. You have a pool of really good characters to use, and so you basically have to pick and choose which good characters you want to use for each deck. And Nahida is one such really good character, so it's like if you want to use Nahida, pick a good deck for NEC, and I'm gonna run that and save up my agent or whatever else you want to use for a different deck.
Yeah, like, the thing is, Agent is used mainly for Cleave, but like if you don't bring it, that's fine. And then like Ocean Official's obviously used for Agent DC, so there's that.
So yeah, I think
It's
Jupit
like,
was
yeah.
prioritizing agent for Clemo now.
Yeah, for Cleave obviously, and then like, cause yeah, like if they're using Agent for Cleave, they're obviously not going to run Agent DC because like you can't.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like Nahida Electrocharge, it's certainly a deck.
It is indeed a deckies.
It do be a deck. But yeah, we're just prepping for an interview with our 4.0 winner, Jiwood Hockside. That will be up soon, TM. We'll go ask him about his deck choices, his like probably favorite game of today, his least favorite game of today, all that fun stuff. Might even talk about the new cards coming out. Probably should talk about that while we wait, actually. Let me go search them up. Toy Lab. I think like one of the new cards was Yao Yao and something else.
Yeah, I haven't taken a good look myself yet. Like I vaguely know the patch notes, but not the new cards.
Yeah, I gotta go find it. It was around here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Here it is. It's Dea, Yao Yao, and Scaramouche.
Oh,
Those will be your new character cards. Oh, we'll talk about that later because G-Boot is gonna come in soon. Hello, G-Boot.
Hello.
Welcome to our humble abode behind the old bar table.
Ye old bar table.
Thank you.
Yes, so I'm gonna start off by asking you, what was the thought behind your deck choices?
my deck choices. So, my first deck that I knew I was going to bring was Monthly Vape. I've been playing it like the longest, so I knew I was going to bring that. And then Shenna SC is just a good deck, and NEC fit well with the characters I had left. Vin, I didn't really want to bring Vin, but it's just such a good deck and doesn't use any characters that I would be using otherwise, so I forced myself to learn Vin over the past like 2 weeks just to bring it to majors.
Ah,
And my last deck is Pyro Kaching with Diluc, and that's because I wanted to play Pyro Kaching, and Klee's already being used, Agent's already being used, so Diluc gives me Pyro Resonance and Monrez, so it's I thought it was a pretty good fit. People are saying Diluc's cope, but
It's
I think
not
they're
cope
right.
if you win.
I mean, like, if your deck choices are being restricted too much, I think a little bit of cope is forgivable.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to bring Diluc and get a win with him.
Well, I mean, like, that's pretty exciting. Like, seeing like a not often used characters being able to scrape out wins is always nice to see.
I mean, Diluc does the baseline of 3 cost, 3 skill, Pyro.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Like, it's all you need in Pyrocat, because
Please buff Diluc, please, miHoYo.
Okay, hear me out. What if they make his burst 4-2 and deal 6 damage?
No, make it 3-3 like anyone else.
Anyways, moving on from that, what was like your favorite set of today?
Oh, my favorite set. So my round one was unfortunately a bye, so I didn't get to play there. But both of the sets I played were pretty good, I would say. Both came down to the wire. And like pretty much all of the game. Well, at least in the second set, it came down pretty down to the wire.
Yeah, like that final game, like it was like if your opponent managed to get one extra skill, it probably would have been over. There were
Yeah.
some really close games. Also, like the turn before you won in the finals, game 2, were you worried at all about who's Leo having Saxor Tandoris, which would have done exactly 8? Because there was
Yeah,
Ash in your hand.
I was counting that, and at that moment I regretted not hashing the turn before, but luckily he didn't have it, so yeah, I wasn't punished.
You were this close to getting it tackled right before the end zone.
It was like 1 HP off. That was such an unfortunate
You were
thing.
this close to failing that touchdown, just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was like what matchup were you really dreading coming into the majors? Was there something like you just really didn't want to play?
Honestly, I didn't want to play Bin versus anything. I think my Bin sucks. I'm really bad with it. I'm just glad I was able to get my one win I needed with it.
You did fine, honestly. Like that's not a deck that's like exceedingly difficult to play. That's why it's so popular.
Yeah, like
Nah, I think it's extremely hard to play, and I'm really bad at finding good lines.
I think like the thing about Bin is it has unconventional lines, because like your game plan isn't something as straightforward as Shenhe SC where it's like you get Raiden summon, get Shenhe summon. Bin is like you have a lot of things you have to manage. It's like you keep Ito healthy, gain stacks on Ito, gain energy on Ito, equip Ito with stuff, cleanse Ito. Actually, a lot of this stuff revolves around Ito now that I'm talking about it.
Well, it's a Geo deck, Sumi.
But yeah, like
you have to like get into the mind of a Geo main.
Every time I think like a Geo main, I just think of Bonk.
See, this is what happens when you play you talk to a superconduct main. This is all they think of. They wanna attack and do reactions.
Bonk is the only thing I think of. That and Ramp. Ramp is also cool.
Sumi, what's the new cards that making you excited?
Ooh, I haven't read them yet, but I'm hyped for Dea, because like surely she'll be good.
Surely.
Copium. What about you, G-Boot? I'm not sure if you've read it or not, but between Yayo, Scaramouche, and Dea, which one do you think will make the biggest splash?
Yeah, I took a look at the cards. I don't know how good he'll be, but I'm really interested in Scaramouche. Seeing how well he'll do in Shenhe Double Animal, aka Windy Iceberg.
What what if we get a shower upgrade? Honestly, like I could see that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he could be a better anchor than Xiao. So, I think Shenhe Double Animal is just a really fun deck to play. So I hope he's good in there.
Are we
Yeah,
gonna
like.
get like 80% evasion finally?
Oh
IRL?
no. No. Can you imagine just like playing against a card where 80% of the time your attacks don't hit, but then sometimes they do? Just like imagine how infuriating that would be.
Nah, so as someone that comes from Pokemon, I'm really glad at the low amount of RNG in this game.
What do you mean? There's totally RNG. Have you played Oceanid?
But yeah, I think with that though, we're gonna close it out. But before we do you have any last words?
So I guess I just want to give a shout out to the people who couldn't make it. I know SI and Ting were both pretty busy this season, and they're both much better players than me. I wish I could have fought them in the majors. Spartan as well. I know he made it to majors and wasn't able to play today.
Yeah, unfortunately,
shout outs
Bai
to them.
took him out.
Yeah.
Bai took him out right at the start. Unfortunate. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. Your games were amazing to watch, especially the finals. That one was really close, really hype.
Thank you.
Yeah, hope to see you next season.
Yeah, we
you
will.
will.
We will happily welcome you back to majors.
Bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum. I think, yeah, there we go. Before we close out though, should we like just take a quick look at what the new cards do?
I mean, sure, if we have time.
Yeah, I think starting off with our girl Dea, the one I'm most. Never mind.
We don't have the graphics ready. Sorry, guys. Maybe on the podcast.
Maybe,
you can check.
maybe.
We might do a podcast later, guys.
Yep, so just before we close out, just a quick reminder that if you want to take a look at all of the deck lists, you can find them in our server, discord.gg/GITCG. And as always, this stream, like this majors, is a joint project between us and our partners at KQM. So be sure to check those guys out for guys on your favorite characters.
And also a shout out to our major sponsor, Genshin Impact Tavern, one of the largest Genshin Impact communities out there. Join them at discord.gg/Genshin Impact Tavern for all sorts of events like special program bingo, boss rush, teapot contests, and of course, Cat's Tail Gathering TCG tournaments.
And with that, that's going to conclude our 4.0 NA Majors. This is Sumi joining in at the last minute.
And this is Torn, and big shout outs to our winner, G-Boot.
Yep, and also thank you for Rep for being here earlier on. Unfortunately, it couldn't quite stay for the end. As well as thank you to Kojo for hosting the stream and our wonderful TOs for making this possible.
Yes, so next majors will be Sunday at 3 p.m. CEST on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/GITCG. So subscribe and hit the bell, turn on notifications so you don't miss it.
Yep. And with that, concludes our 4.0 NA Majors. This is Sumi for the last time.
And this is Rin.
And we'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.